Yo, 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 what's good, man? What's happening? What's going down? Atlanta Falcons fans and non-Atlanta Falcons fan. What's happening, man? This your dog Ty checking in here on a Monday night. Hope everybody is doing well. Fresh off a disappointing loss to the Indianapolis Colts in overtime. So, we done had over 24 hours, to digest it, deal with it, calm down. And so now we want to, hey, how we feeling about it now? How we feeling about it a day later, As you do come in, make sure you do hit the like button for your dog. Everybody watching on YouTube, what's happening on YouTube? Everybody in here, appreciate you coming in. Shouts out to the replay game. Make sure y'all hit that like button. Also, when you watch this, shout out to everybody on Twitter as well. We are streaming on Twitter tonight. We always don't stream on Twitter for whatever reason, but we decided we do it tonight. So shout out to everybody on Twitter, all the Twitter peeps. Y'all make sure that you do subscribe here on YouTube as well. Even if you prefer to watch on Twitter, make sure you subscribe to YouTube, because as I just said, we don't do every stream on Twitter, but you can always catch us on YouTube. So hey man, just like yesterday, we are 3-6, something that we do got to deal with, It is what it is. Looks like it's gonna be another one of those seasons. But I'm gonna tell y'all, it's really still, the vibes and the feedback I'm getting from the fan base. It's like the fan base. I don't want to say we're in disarray, but we kind of in disarray. We upset, we frustrated, we still like. A lot of us came into the season with high hopes, high expectations. And after after losing yesterday, now sitting at 3-6, we're kind of realizing like it's gonna be another one of those seasons, ain't it? Yeah, it's gonna be another one of those seasons. So people are pissed off, people are upset. It is what it is, man. It is what it is. If you made it through 28-3, this ain't nothing. I'm saying this ain't nothing. So just deal with it as best as you can. Deal with it as best as you can. Let's I hope by now everybody has had a chance to sleep on the loss, calm down, and we still rise up. It is what it is, bro. We ain't going nowhere. We still rise up. So we're gonna come in here, we're gonna watch a little film also tonight as well. We're gonna watch a little film. Before I do that, let me hop in the chat real quick. We got a dog Jay Black in the building. What's happening, Jay Black? Tired of coming in with the facts tonight. He making a Waffle House run before the third shift. Shout out to the Waffle House. Man, we're gonna have to bring the Waffle House back too. I don't know when the last time we did a Waffle House, man, but we'll have to bring it back. As y'all can see, hey man, I'm trying to put out more content lately. I'm trying, to push out more content. I had a few people in the past told me, hey man, you need to do more videos, man. You know what I'm saying? You need to be seen more. And then shout out to Ski. Also, shout out to my guy Ski. He said maybe about a week ago, he was in the comment section. He's like, Tyler, man, we need to see you more. You need to do more. And that resonated with me. And he said that, and I listened. So shout out to you, Ski, kind of giving me that push. Like, man, just do more content, bro. So I try my best to put out more content now and be a lot more intentional with it, because before I really didn't have. I'm just gonna be honest. Y'all know me. Y'all know how we do. I didn't really have no structure. Really didn't have no direction with it. I would just come on here and make videos when I felt like it. But I get feedback from some people, and they want more from me. So now I'm starting to get more organized and get more structure with it. you know. So we're gonna see what it do, you know. So I'm gonna try to stay a lot more consistent, at least throughout the season. Now, once our season is over, you know, I might just I might drift off a little bit again, but I'm gonna try my best to stay consistent, man. I appreciate everybody that comes through. I see a lot of familiar faces always, and I appreciate each and every one of you. Like Antara Moody, howdy, what's going on? Appreciate you coming in. Got our bro Clay Milton coming in. Very familiar face. What's going on, Clay? Jay Black says hit that like button. Indeed, hit that like button. We got our bro T Terry is in the house. What's happening, T Terry? Jay Black said, man, I ain't calmed down yet, bro. I'm like, I'm still on 10. Jay Black said, bro, I'm still on 10. Jonathan Rozier in the house. What's going on with you, Jonathan? I'm chilling, man. I was telling Coach just a moment ago, man, this cold weather, bro. I don't do well in it, bro. I'm like, I don't do well in it. I know some people love cold weather. My mom, she love cold weather, but me, I don't. It just don't vibe well with me, man. It just it do something to me, bro. But it is what it is. Mother Nature. It's that time of the year, so gotta just make it to the weekend. We're supposed to be close to the 80s Friday and Saturday, so typical Georgia weather. It is what it is. Miss Lisa in the building. Shout out to you, Miss Lisa. Says, hey, Tyler, 24 hours later, and I am still mad. So Lisa, like, she came to bang. Appreciate you as always, Lisa, coming through, man. Hope everything is going well for you. T-Dub in the building. Tight. It is what it is at this point. Hey, bro. It is what it is, man. It is what it is. It is what it is, dog. If you've been rocking with these Falcons long enough, this ain't your first rodeo. You know what I'm saying? This is not your first rodeo. You already know what it is. And speaking of the aforementioned Ski, there he is. Shout out to you, Ski. Make your rookie quarterback lose his confidence slowly. Him crying in the press conference is a sign of ruining your quarterback. Ski, it's very coincidental that you mentioned that. We're going to actually watch that clip in just a moment. I'm glad you brought it up because we definitely going to check it out. Yeah, 28-3, man. I done told y'all my 28-3 story, so I'm not going to even go there tonight. We already depressed enough right now as Falcons fan. We'll say some 28-3 stories for in the off season when it get boring and the news be slow. You know, I done told y'all when I was in Houston and we lost West. So moving forward, Joseph says I'm on to beating the Panthers on Sunday. Strapped up. What's happening, Strap? I think of our team somehow manages to lose to the Panthers. I think that might be the nail in the coffin for Raheem to lose to one of the worst teams in the division is unacceptable. I can definitely see that. In order for Raheem to continue to have his job and be employed, he really needs to kind of get on the winning streak. 2, 3, 4 games, you know. But I'm with you, man. If you have it, because the Giants already knocked the first domino down. They done fired their coach. So now it's open season for the rest of everybody. It's kind of, you know, sitting there in limbo. Shout out to the Birds View in the house. Y'all make sure to check out the Birds View here on YouTube as well. What's going on, Birds View? Says what's killing us tight is not being able to stack on third down. Hold on. Stack on third down. 1 for 8 last week. 1 for 11. Killing us pitiful and sad. Yes, I do agree. I also did a video on that today, y'all. I implore you to watch it whenever you do have the time. I did a video on our third down conversion woes. Birds View make a great point. Shout out to the Dixon Way in the house. And if you're not already following the Dixon Way, make sure that you are subscribed to the Dixon Way as well. I know recently Larry and Shonda had a very monumental accomplishment. They had almost 90,000 people on one of their broadcasts. You know, I saw him posted on Twitter. You know, and that's a very big thing. You know, for us, for us YouTubers. You know, so y'all make sure to congratulate them. They're growing at a very rapid pace, and that's due to the great content and the hard work. Because this may seem easy, but it's really not. Jay Black says, Toddy, just have fun, man. Hey, that's all you can do. Just have fun. Come out here and kick it and have fun. 3 Dirty in the house. Yo, 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 yo. What's going on, 3 Dirty? What's happening? 82 Monte Carlo in here. What's up, 82? Shout out to you. Them punters leaning in on our guy and they don't have half the skill. Another example of coaching ruining careers. You see why Jet was talking like he was. Shout out to Jet Jones, man. Shout out to Jet Jones. I'm disappointed that they just gave up on their podcast after like 3 episodes. I'm like, bro, what is that? If y'all wasn't gonna be with much love to them guys, but if y'all gonna do with 3 or 4 shows, man, y'all could have just kept it, bro. Y'all could have just kept it. Y'all had us all invested, and then just snap of the button, y'all go. Come on, man. Takazula, we used to it, Toddy. Hey, facts, big facts. Big fact. Used to it, bro. Used to it. Tyreek Johnson in the house. What's up with you, Tyreek? What's happening? What's going on, Shaka Zulu? Strapped up in the house. T. Terry. Jay Black. Okay, so let's get this show on the road. We're going to bring Coach on the stage. We're going to bring Slim on the stage. Gentlemen, how we doing? How we feeling? How y'all doing, man?
Doing great, brother. Doing great. What's up to everybody out there in YouTube land? Hey, make sure you hit that like button, man.
What's up,
Coach?
What's up, everybody? I'm doing real great. I'm doing real good. How you been doing, Tidy? What's up, Coach?
Doing good, Slim. Good to see you, man. Good to see you. Hey, man. So we already got Coach's perspective on the game. Slim, you're not, you don't do YouTube regular like me and Coach do. So we want you to, before we get into this film session, give us how you feeling about the game, how you felt immediately after the game, and how you're feeling now, a full 24-hour plus after the game. So just give us your, thesis on the game. I saw you reading the book, so give us your thesis statement.
Also, after the game, it's just basically coming to the realization, man, the Falcons find crazy ways to lose games. It used to be where teams find odd ways to win. The Falcons is the complete opposite. And it's like the Falcons is the opposite of always of what they do. This year is going to be the opposite of what they do next year. Last year they were 6-3. This year they 3-6. Penix had a great last 3 games. Now he playing like he don't even know what football is. And it's just coming to the realization that we got a coaching issue, and it's like until they address that, we gonna just have to ride this roller coaster because this offensive coordinator is too stuck on. I think it's more arrogance is that he's stuck in his ways, and I don't think he want to change. When the Falcons play under center, they don't even run the ball. Then he says he don't understand why people saying they're too predictable. So it is what it is. So I come to the realization, not even to get excited watching the game. I just watched the game.
Dang, Slim say he don't even get excited to watch the game. Coach, you got anything you want to add on Monday before we jump into the tape?
Yeah, I think which it's going to be hard to, and I've said this, a few times. Piggybacking off a little bit of what Slim said, I don't know, Slim, if it's so much so that he's arrogant in staying with this. You using a little brain power. Think about this, people. What if he's staying with the playbook because Penix is just not that good? That could literally be the reason. I mean, if you think about it, the exact same playbook that he used the last year, we had great success until Kurt got hurt. It could be, and again, he's young. Let me preface this. I'm not saying that the man won't grow to be a great quarterback, but as it stands right now, this second, it could be it could be where he's sticking with what we're doing because he doesn't have that much confidence in Penix. And then on the flip side, it could be the complete opposite. So for me, this it's really incomplete for me. Like I can't. I know Zach is trash because what he did last year. That is for sure. He's ass. He needs to go. But I can't for the life of me fathom why it's so horrible, yet you continue to stick with it. Like something has to. I don't think he wants to get fired. I know Raheem don't want to get fired. So not to change anything, there has to be something behind that. It just has to.
And also, I think you too far in the season to make big changes. So
Right. We had no bye week, so he can't really make big changes. But yeah, there has to be something more to it. There really has to be.
All right, y'all. Real quick, speaking of Michael Penix, he has definitely been a topic of conversation after this game. Really, he's been a topic of conversation for the last few weeks. I will say local Atlanta media, they're really kind of starting to beat him up. And I'm sure y'all have already seen it, but we're going to take a look at this together. A clip from the post game interview that he had immediately following the game. I'm sharing this from Carrie on Twitter's profile. Shout out to Carrie. She puts out a lot of Atlanta Falcons content. So this is something she tweeted out. But I'm sure y'all have already seen this as well as most of the people watching. But it's something to look at. Let's first watch it, and then, fellas, we'll come back and we'll comment on it. All right.
Fair use.
Thank you. All right, let me watch it. But as y'all see, he quickly grabbed a tear from his face. This is the hard watch, but let's watch it, then we'll talk about it.
Mike, I'm sure it doesn't feel this way now, but since your first start in Week 16 last year, no quarterback wide receiver duo has enough yards that you and Drake do. Can you speak to y'all's connection and how it continues to just show up every week?
It don't matter. We gotta win. It don't matter.
Are you frustrated with yourself right now? Why?
Gotta play better.
What does that involve? Is that accuracy? Is that
Everything.
play calls? Is that...
Everything.
All right, y'all. Man, that was a difficult watch. I'm just gonna be honest, y'all. I'm gonna let y'all go, and then I'll go after y'all.
So my thing about it is, I think this is about as close as you're gonna see inside that locker room than how the
Slim, hold on. My apologies to you. I'm gonna do this for Lisa because she said this is her first time seeing it. So I'm gonna run it back so she can see it again. Slim, my apologies for
no, you good.
Interrupting you, and then I'll let you continue. But I want her to see it. I want her to see it again. So Lisa, we're gonna run this one back for you.
Mike, I'm sure it doesn't feel this way now, but since your first start in Week 16 last year, no quarterback wide receiver duo has enough yards that you and Drake do. Can you speak to y'all's connection and how it continues to just show up every week?
It don't matter. We gotta win. It don't matter.
Are you frustrated with yourself right now? Why?
Gotta play better.
What does that involve? Is that accuracy? Is that
Everything.
play calls? Is that...
Everything.
Okay, go ahead, Slim.
No, what I was gonna say is I think this is about as close as you're gonna see the real from that locker room than the front they like to put on, because my honest opinion, and the reason why looking at this you could tell it's more coaching, and I think it's more of Penix is in his own head, and it's like all these motions, all of these, when you lining up, you got to do all this, and you snapping the ball at 2 seconds on the clock, 1 second on the clock, you trying to tell them to hurry up. It's too much to think about for a young quarterback. We should have paid attention to Kirk Cousins when he was on quarterback, the Netflix show, and he said This playbook is crazy. It's too many motions, and how he kept getting frustrated. So to think a young quarterback is not going to get frustrated as well, I mean, this is what's going to happen when you have a complicated playbook. And the thing is, no one is running this style of playbook. They did the studies. The studies show that Zach Robinson is the only one who's running this pistol heavy playbook in the NFL. And if people are starting to read on you and they're literally picking you off, yes, it's going to get into the quarterback's head. And don't get it twisted. Michael Penix is not playing good. None. I mean, he's playing good here and there, but last game he wasn't playing good. His own limitations, I think, is hindering him as well, such as he's not throwing it, he's not utilizing the whole field. He's trying to hurry up and check the ball down. He's not even running. The reason why we lost yesterday, besides the defense giving up that 19-yard play, it was the quarterback wanted. Which quarterback wanted that win the most? You saw Jones. He took off running, picking up 19 yards. You literally got to pay Penix to run 2 yards. He's not gonna do it. So the thing is, I'm thinking someone over him is telling him to stay in the pocket and find his openings and not running off. Or is it he's got his own mental block to where he needs to actually speak to someone like counseling to get over this? Because that's something you can't, if someone is in their own head and then you add on top of it a complicated playbook, you're destined to make him fail. And that's what I think is really holding this team back, is more of the what's not being seen than what we're seeing on the field.
Coach.
Yeah, that's a hard one, man. You know, I feel for the guy because, you know, we're all of us on this panel. We're all men, and we know, you know, one of the biggest things in every man that I know is his pride. You know, so I'm sure this is hard for him to go out there wanting to win, wanting to perform, wanting to produce, and not being able to. You know, as a young man, you know, that would drive me crazy, insane, out, you know, mad, ready to be in tears as well. So, you know, you just kind of feel sorry for the man on that aspect. But at the same time, I mean, it is a sport, and you know, you have to produce. Um, the you know, for people to saying that Zach is ruining him, I mean, that could be true. But there are some things though that are out of Zach Robinson's hands. You know, Slim, you mentioned him not running. Well, they asked him that at the beginning of the year, and he said that his prior injuries is what, you know, really keeps him from running. So, I mean, I think we as Falcons fans just got to get it out of our head that he's going to take off running, because he is not. You've seen it in the game. He took off running. The second a player gets anywhere close to him, you know, he tried to swipe him. Dude didn't move. He fell straight on his butt. He said, "Nah, bump that. You're not hitting me." You know, he will take off, yes, for sure. But I just don't think, you know, he's not going to be a runner. So I think we got to let that go. But you know, again, he's young, man. See, that's why I can't. It's so hard for me, because on one hand, he's a young, inexperienced player. I think the best thing for Michael Penix to do is, after this season, get him a quarterback coach and work on his mechanics all season. That is something that should have happened. Yes, I'm in agreement with everyone who's going to make that point. You know, if he had a better OC, a better quarterback coach, they will already be working with him on that. But the fact of the matter is, he doesn't, and he didn't. So, you know, if he wants to be the player, you know, that if he wants to be one of the great players, that he's going to have to take it upon himself, this offseason to do that. But I just feel sorry for the man, because you can see the talent, but there are definitely some some issues with his play that are beyond coaching. So it's just hard, man. If he had a better coach, I'm sure some of these issues would be sewed up, and then the other issues will just take some time. But it's so hard for me. It's so hard because on one hand I want to kill him, not literally kill him. Like I want to give him all the smoke. But on the other hand, it's like, well, damn, he is being hamstrung. So I don't know, man. I just hope it gets better for the young guy. But hopefully he'll take it upon himself to do better in the off season.
As I said, man, this was definitely a difficult watch. This was a tough watch for me because somebody put it in the chat. It's on the screen. Michael Penix is listening to these podcasts and haters, and I tend to think some of that is probably true. Is he absorbing a lot of it? I don't know, but he's obviously listening to us in the audience, and he's feeling the pressure. And as y'all already know on the panel, man, football, I say it all the time, football is a barbaric sport played by barbarians, and in a sense, you don't want to show this side of yourself to the other barbarians who now gonna really try their best to continue to get in your head and knock you off your game. And I'm sure Michael Penix did not want to come up here and show this side of himself. That's why you see him, real quick try to get the tear off his face, because he know, like, look, they're gonna be recording me, they're gonna be taking pictures. Let me get the tear out. And then he's trying his damnness to not show, like, look, I'm holding back tears. So now he's gotten to the point, and I hate to say this, but now he's gotten to the point where it's almost like he's in the pre-stage of an anxiety attack, because he wants to cry, but he knows he can't cry, but he has all these feelings and emotions that he's holding in, and he feel like he got the weight of the world on his shoulders. Us Falcons fans are expecting him to come save the franchise, and he's playing bad football. So it's so much going, so many emotions that are going through his head that he's having to deal with right now. And I think it was Clay mentioned that he wasn't playing as bad last year, and he mentioned regression, which is on the screen right now. Clay, I actually do agree with you, and this is going back to something we spoke about on one of the shows not long ago. But this is proof of the pressure that gets put on a starting quarterback. Because when he was out there just free balling as a rookie, hey, I'm just coming here, Kirk Cousins, he ain't playing well. Shoot, I can just come out here and just let it rip. Ain't no pressure on me. Like after the game, when it's time to talk to reporters, they ain't gonna expect much from me. It's like going to Vegas and your friend giving you $2,000. Hey man, just go have at it. Go do your thing. Ain't no pressure. You just hey man, bro, this house money. But when you officially the starting quarterback and you playing bad and you got the media getting on you and fans getting on you, it takes its toll on you. I can never be the one to tell somebody to not let your emotions out, especially at my age now. As you get older, you become more mentally mature. But man, I just he's a young kid compared to me. I'm in my mid-40s. But I really wish we would not have seen this. This was I could better understand it in the playoff game or Super Bowl loss. I get that part, But week 9, week 10, man, boy. But that does, just to finish off, that does let us know that he knows I played very bad. You know, he said I let myself down. I let my team down. You know, we should have won this game. If I'd have played better, we would have won this game. I just hope he used this as fuel and motivation, fellas.
And you know
and
what,
also,
Toddy? This is what, again, this is why I said at the beginning of the season it was very dangerous to crown him, you know, the next best thing with nothing in his resume. You know what I mean? Like you got to let this man go through this. You gotta let him go through the growing pains. You gotta let him suck. You know, you again, like you always say, not everybody's going to jump off the porch and be Patrick Mahomes. And even hell, Patrick Mahomes sat for a while. You know what I mean? Like he sat for a whole year or whatever it was. You know, you just got to give this man grace. And like you said, I think we as fans put way too much pressure on him, and I think the you know, to save their behind from, you know, the to answer questions on why you spent all this money on a quarterback that eventually wet the bed. I just think that the whole thing was a powder keg waiting to explode to begin with, and the person that's going to suffer is Michael Penix, and that's unfortunate.
and also, the thing is, me personally, one, he's a quarterback. There's only two people on the team that's going to take most of the pressure when stuff goes wrong, and that's the quarterback and the head coach. He knows what job he's in. Me personally, I like seeing him like this. Not necessarily every week, but what it does show is that he understands what's going on. You don't have to be fake all the time. Let folks know you're a human. Yes, he's playing bad, but let's look at statistics here. Most quarterbacks coming out of the league, coming into college, from college to the pros, don't play good. You can go down the list of all of these players these coaches, not coaches, quarterbacks who's playing bad from over there in Chicago. People kept saying, what's their quarterback name again?
Caleb Williams.
Yeah, Caleb Williams. He was considered a bust his first year. Now look at him. He's leading that team. You're gonna have to go through this. He's gonna have to understand. Now the thing is, just going through it is one thing, but understanding what you are going through is the most important thing. For instance, look at Matt Ryan's. Matt Ryan's didn't have a good career his first year, but it was good. It was decent because he had a great run game. And we was in a different era of football back then. Back then, people believed in putting bigger people on the line. They believed in putting heavier folks on the line. They believed in you mainly run off of the run game, and then you do play action. We are in a whole passing league now. This is totally different from 2008. So now, with all the money that these quarterbacks are getting, they want you to hit the ground running. And with fans, they don't care about growing pains. They don't care about none of that. I want a rookie quarterback to take me to the playoffs and take me to the Super Bowl. And I could care less about his learning or what he's learned in. Hell, you learn from a win. But when you don't have, when everybody can clearly see he's having and I'm just going to keep it a buck. This coaching staff is not, I was a major component. I was a major fan when they got Raheem Morris. But let's keep it a buck. Look at all these quarterbacks who go to another team and now they're starting to succeed. Raheem Morris might not be a quarterback builder, and Zach Robinson might not be that. It's not the end of the world, but the reality is we got to understand that you're going to have to start doing something or start establishing something moving forward. But with this year right now, we just in this ride, and we just going to have to watch and see, because at the end of the day, what was the likelihood? What was your odds of a quarterback like Michael Penix coming in, taking y'all to the playoffs when you know you have a quarterback such as Baker Mayfield in your division? It's not. It was low from the jump. We just refused to accept it.
I agree, Slim. We actually gonna get right back to your point, so don't forget that train of thought, Slim. Then we're gonna jump into the film. I want to give a special shout out to Uncle Lou in the house watching from Twitter. Shout out to you, Uncle Lou. Says he should be asking for Matt Ryan to mentor him. And for those of you who don't know, that's Tyler Algiers' uncle. So appreciate you coming through, Uncle Lou. And I know Matt Ryan and also Michael Vick are serving as mentors for him. They both now do have jobs that they're doing. You know, Matt is an analyst with Major Network. Mike Vick he's a head coach. So I don't know how much time that Matt has to devote to Penix, but knowing Matt, well, I'm gonna say knowing Matt like I know him, but I don't know him personally. But from what I've gathered from watching him since 2008, how he carries himself, I'm sure he make all the time that he needs to make for Michael Penix to get on the phone with him or text or well FaceTime. And people FaceTime nowadays. But I do agree with you on that, Uncle Lou, man. Especially playing for the city of Atlanta and playing, I got to be honest, with a very volatile fan base. We are a volatile fan base, and it can wear on you. You know, it can wear on you because we're frustrated, we're angry, we're traumatized. But going, what was your last thing? I wanted to dig into that real quick, Slim, and then we're gonna jump into the film. What did you say last?
About are you talking about that we have Baker Mayfield in our division?
No, it was something you said toward the end. I said I was saying don't forget about it because I want to touch on. Damn, I forget about what you said.
But also, you see, Lisa question about our third down inefficiencies. Are we gonna talk about that one?
Yeah, let me talk about that because I actually did a video on that. Lisa says our third down inefficiency, though, I would say that is Zach Robinson, not Penix. What do you think, Toddy? We are 3 out of 29 the last 3 games on third down. The reason I know that off the top of my head, because again, I did a video on it. The Miami game, we were 1 for 10, if I remember right. The Patriots game, we were I think Miami, we were.
I think that was like 1 for 13, if I ain't mistaken.
Patriots, I think, were 1 for 11. The Dolphins might have been 1 for 10. And yesterday, I think we were 0 for 8. But all together is 3 for 29. I gotta be honest, Lisa. And after watching that video, I definitely don't want to pile on Penix. But at 3 for 29 in the NFL, that is not all on Zach Robinson. That is also on the quarterback. I just got to be totally honest. I can't sugarcoat it. I can't lie. I can't lie about it. That's also on Penix as well, because at 3 for 29, Michael Penix has that ball in his hands for all 29 of those snaps. At some point, even if the play is quote unquote bad, you still have the opportunity to make a play with the football in your hand, whether that be making this pass, hitting this player, or tucking the ball and run. So I can't put that all on Zach. For a number that big, there's no way I could put that all on my offensive coordinator without also saying, yeah, you can blame the OC for this, but you got to put some of this on the quarterback as well.
I will put 80% on Zach Robinson because the plays he calls are stupid, and we have to call a spade here. I'm gonna give you a perfect example. When Penix, I think it was when he got the intentional grounding last game. Zach Robinson called a full vert, and you on third down, you don't have a hot read, you don't have a quick, like for instance, there's nowhere for Penix to go when people understand you on third down, that is the most important down. That's your money down. And you always got to have someone that you can throw the ball to on a blitz. Teams are reading blitz him because we can see the stats. His accuracy goes down and everything. But you don't have a bailout option. That's what look at
He has to
in
create
the
that.
Falcons. Yeah, but
He has to create that,
what I'm
Slim.
saying is there was nobody who was looking at Penix. If you watch the play, no one was looking at Penix when the play came out. But if you look at Indianapolis, when they picked up that fourth down that literally drove them into the field goal range to tie the game up, that guy was running on a slant going outwards because that was the Bell read, because they knew the Falcons was going to bring folks. And guess what? The only corner you can have was Billy Bowman on a tight end who's like a basketball player. Billy Bowman he played the position right, but you are not going to outman that tight end. The Falcons need to incorporate plays like that. We are not. We are trying to have everybody go up and out. We very rarely get them in the middle. But once again, that's part Penix, but it's mainly a Zach Robinson.
All right, real quick, y'all. Let me announce the super chat that we just got here from DeAndre. Shout out to you, DeAndre, bro. We appreciate the support. Props to you, DeAndre. All right, he says until Terry hires his own coach, this team will be whack. We're gonna continue talking about the third down efficiency, but if you gentlemen don't mind, what do y'all think about DeAndre's statement / question right here about Terry hiring his own coach?
For me, I mean, anyone who's listened to me over a year knows I'm not a fan of Raheem, but I am a fan of the Falcons. I am strongly a believer. As bad as I dislike Raheem Morris, people, do you understand? Since this century, since 2000, we have had 7 coaches. That's in a little over, in 25 years, we've had 7 coaches. That is horrible. We cannot continue to do carousel of coaches. I think you for the health of this franchise moving forward, you have to give Raheem Morris at least a year. And I understand that's horrible. He needs to be fired. I'm with you on that aspect. Like he is not a good coach, but you can't continue to keep cycling coaches, because any coach worth his salt is not going. Atlanta's already an unattractive destination for a coach of any type of caliber to come anyway.
True.
So you got to mitigate as much as you can any issues for attracting a coach that will want to come and right the ship. So, I don't know if that is the case with, letting Terry hire his own coach. I just think you got to give Raheem Morris another year. I just think you have to for the future of this franchise, or else we just going to be stuck with first-time, unproven, garbage head coaches.
And I agree with Coach on that one. I'm just going to make it quick. I agree with Coach on that one. You can't just get rid of Raheem. But my biggest question is, Raheem, you already know you're not going to get a third chance at a head coaching job ever again. After this is over. Why would you hire a DC and an OC that never called a play before? You should have picked veterans. You should have got people who were smarter than you to call those type of plays. And my thing is, hopefully by next year, they get rid of Zach Robinson and bring a veteran offensive coordinator. Do you see the difference when we got rid of Jimmy Lake and brought in Brian Urlacher? I said it right? Brought in him.
Jeff Ulbrich?
Jeff O. I don't know why I'm thinking of Brian Earl.
I'm sitting there like, what the hell you talking
I don't
about?
know why I'm thinking of him. I don't know why I'm thinking of him. But
You threw me off.
Jeff Brick, and when we brought in Brick, someone who is talking like he want the front part of your neck off of your body. Like, I love his interviews. I love watching his interviews because he doesn't take trash and he don't sugarcoat stuff, and he knows what he wants, and the players are playing freely. They're not feeling like they're playing on a rope. They're playing freely. You can see how they play. And look at how they are performing. This is what our offense need to have. Not this choreographed, very confusing, all these motions. It's too complicated and it's too much for a rookie quarterback. Go back to the basics. Let them play freely. And like you said, Tidy, last year when Penix was on the field, he was doing good because, shoot, hell, I'm not even supposed to be on the field anyway. I
Right.
don't have a care in the world.
Right.
Make your playbook like that too. That's how Zach Robinson called the plays. He wasn't doing all this crazy crap like we doing now. Like, you can tell it's confusing because not only is Penix footwork is bad, but when he do play action, he's turning the wrong way. No one is buying it. Go back to something basic.
All right, Coach. Before we jump into the film, let's get your take on the third down efficiencies that Lisa brought up.
I am I'm in agreement with you. And again, I am no friend of Zach. I said last year he was ass. You know, the issues we're having this year, I pointed them out last year. So I'm no friend of Zach. But as you said, Tidy, the ball is in your hands. You know, a great example of why I say it's Penix is when he got to when he called the play for when the free rusher came and just got the strip sack on him. Like, and again, I understand he's a young quarterback, but you got to recognize that man is coming off the edge. Like, you know, I seen it. The commentators seen it. You know, in the game, they called it out. Like, you got to recognize defenses and be better at it. So I think it's I don't know, man. I don't want to give it 50-50, but they're both at fault. But I think a large majority of it, though, let me take that back. It's not 50-50. A large majority of that, in my opinion, is Michael Penix. And I think, again, with time, that will get better. But right now, at this day, at this present moment, you know, it's just another issue that he has. He has to learn to read defenses, and that's for sure.
You think he has a problem reading defenses?
Again, this is my problem. Like, I don't know what to think because he should be. I don't know if he can audible because we don't have any audibles. Like, I don't know what is going on with Zach and Penix. I don't know if it's because of Penix or if it's because of Zach, but he doesn't audible much at all. And he should have known. He should have hot routed that whole entire play. Like, it was so obvious that he was coming. I was screaming at the TV like, dude, you about to get bum rushed. As soon as he hacked the ball, bam, he got smacked in the back.
Yeah, not to cut y'all, Coach, but I personally thought that the ball should have went, of course, very quick to Bijan in the flats. From what I can remember, if we talking about the same play.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, you got the hot route. Like, even if you don't have the protection, he's on your blind side. So you got to see him coming, and you got the hot route to the side away from him. You know what I mean? Because he's a left-handed quarterback.
Yeah.
The most optimal thing would have been if he was a right-hand quarterback. You know, throw a little lollipop pass over his head because he's coming straight in. But because he's a lefty, he should have just hiked the ball and like Slim said, and I've said it multiple times, just a quick slant. Like the fact that we don't do no slants is just beyond wild to me. That for sure is a Zach Robinson thing, but also Penix can hot route into that. He can audible into that. So I think it's an issue with him reading defenses on top of the fact that Zach Robinson is just ass. I think it's a combination.
But and also
For
let me
sure.
just add one thing in. Also, you have to look at the play clock as it's going down. By the time they even get to the line, it's already in the 10-second mark. So a lot of the stuff, because I was screaming, the guy's gonna blitz. But the thing is, it's hard for you to identify a lot of that stuff, and it's hard for you to do adjustments when you're trying to snap the ball at 2 and 3 seconds left on the snap clock. So the thing is, you just got to play the play like it's played. So it's like you see a train coming, but you can't get off the train tracks because there's guardrails up. So that's why I say at the end you still got to make way for these motions that got to get played before then too. That's what I'm saying. Like a lot of the stuff becomes so complicated when you start adding these stuff on. And remember, the microphone cuts off at 15 seconds. You see Penix doing this. You see Penix doing a lot of stuff like he's not getting the full play. So it's like you got to change it up. Like he has to have plays he can automatically go to.
Yeah, and my dog Space Goes Real Atlanta in the comment section. It looked like he agrees with both of y'all's take. He says I can't get my guy's name, but he sees what's going on with the play calling on third down. The man don't have anyone to hit quick because the routes are downfield on deep routes. And I know Coach, that's something Coach used to cuss me out about all the time last year.
I mean, I said this last, you could, it's so evident to me. But again, this is why people, I say, and like Toddy said, we're not trying to pile on Michael Penix. We're just speaking facts. This is why I think there has to be something that they are not telling us when it comes to Penix, because there is no way you're not changing anything. Like you're just if you get me to believe that if it comes out that he just doubled down on this garbage ass playbook, then he don't ever need to touch a field, touch a mic, touch a whistle. He need to stay as far away from football as humanly possible, because this is outrageous. To me, there just has to be something. But yeah, I have not been a fan of Zach Robinson from the spacing, like the spacing of your receivers on the field. Like it has always been horrible. Always been horrible. It's just exacerbated because now we don't have that veteran out there who can navigate the trash and make something cook. Now you got a inexperienced player who, I mean, with his inexperience plus the trash playbook, I mean, you get what you get.
And see, that's what we really miss. A veteran like Kirk Cousins, who at one time in Atlanta was playing pretty good football. You know, you kind of had a counterbalance of an inexperienced play caller. Y'all pardon my phrasing of this, but an inexperienced play caller married to a veteran quarterback, and it was meshing pretty good until Kirk fell off the cliff.
And I think Kirk Cousins, because we have to keep stuff in perspective. Kirk Cousins been in the league 10 plus years. Right. He will tell Zach Robinson, "I'm not doing this," or "I'm not going to do that." Michael Penix is not.
Yeah, he told you last year. Yeah, he told you last year that, I mean, he didn't come out and say it, but I mean, if you read what he was saying, he was telling us last year that he was really just doing his own thing out there. Like he said that, he on multiple occasions said my goal was to get Kyle Pitts involved in the game immediately, no matter what else happens, get him involved. So I did this, that, and the third. Like when you have a veteran out there, yeah, they can do. I ain't gonna say do what they want, but they definitely get a certain leeway to audible to do this, to do that, to can a play that a coach calls for what they think is a better play.
Yeah, because it's called sweat equity. I got
Right,
that.
and Penix just don't have that. So Penix said last week, I just run the play the coach calls. Because he don't have that equity.
And not only that, and y'all don't take this as me coming down on Michael Penix, but this is just what I've seen. I said this in Uncle Steve's comment section. Also, it seems like Darnell Mooney and Ray McLeod, like they responded better to Kirk for whatever reason that might be. If he's been in the league longer, if he's right-handed or whatever it was, but it just seems like they responded better to Kirk through production and also on the field. It just seems like the outside of Drake, and Drake is different, but outside of Drake and Kyle Pitts a little bit, but to me, it just seems like Ray and Darnell Mooney really never bought in to Michael Penix. That's what I see.
Also,
Yeah,
Darnell
I'll
Mooney.
second that.
Yeah, also
I'll
Darnell
second that.
Mooney was his locker is right beside Kirk Cousins, and they during those interviews they say, "Oh, we talk about stuff like where do you want me to be? How do you want me to like? What do you want me to do on this route?" So they was literally right beside each other in the locker room.
You know what, Slim? It's funny you mention that because one thing, I don't know if y'all remember this, maybe somebody that watch remember this, but I remember when they made the decision to go from Kirk to Penix full time, Mooney kind of said something. He was like, I'm paraphrasing here, but this is pretty much what he said. It's an adjustment for me. I don't have any chemistry with him. Do y'all remember that statement?
And also, do you remember when Kyle Pitts was saying, "I'm gonna start taking Penix out to golf and all that other stuff"? It's because you want to build that off the field relationship because you're when a quarterback goes through stuff or when a quarterback is on the field, he's going to remember that kind of stuff. He's going to remember you. He's going to like that stuff matters. You build that chemistry with that person. So that's the reason why Kyle Pitts is actually having a good year because he's putting in time off the field with Penix and he's getting Penix used to him.
Good point.
Yeah, I think both of you are spot on. I think what I would add to that as well is when you have a veteran quarterback like Slim said, your receiver's gonna come to you and ask you, how do you want me to run? Do you know what do you want me to do? And Kirk could say, hey, when you run this route, the second you hitch to the left, I'm gonna let the ball go. You know what I mean? Like you can have these deep conversations with a veteran. One of the great examples I can think of is look at when Matt Ryan had Tony G. That probably was one of the greatest marriages I've seen between quarterback and receiver. Like it didn't matter. Like if Matt was in trouble, he knew he could dump to Tony G. Like it was like they had telepathy. You know what I mean? Like he just relied heavily on Tony G. And I think, again, but Penix is young. We all understand that everything that we're talking about right now will change with time. But as it stands today, they just don't have that rapport. And I think it don't help when your entire playbook is just catered to Bijan. You know what I mean? Like you're not going to get that rapport. You're not going to get that rapport with the rest of the team when the rest of the team ain't really involved.
And also, I didn't like when Raheem Morris keep coming out there. Oh, Bijan, the best player in the league. Don't do that, man. Because you got players on your team too, who, you know what I'm saying? Like, come on, man. keep everybody. Don't try to single one
No,
person out. And like
nobody
Coach,
bigger than the program.
yeah, and like Coach was saying, man, quit just catering to Bijan. You know what I'm saying? Like Bijan is good, but once again, people might be looking at that and being like, okay, yeah, he's good, but a running back doesn't increase your chances of winning a game. You have to be already in the league for a running back to even matter. So if you look at the percentages each position have, a running back doesn't increase your odds not that much. So the reality is, okay, Bijan is good, but only way Bijan can win you games is if you're trying to milk the game away. He can't win you a game if you're constantly playing from behind, because guess what? You got to abandon him. You got to get rid of the run game.
Yeah, and Slim, that's what I've been saying too. Like, you know, when obviously, you know, us as Falcons fans, you know, we have gotten upset at times. The Falcons have had to abandon the running game, but that's because we get down by so much so early. Like the Patriots game, you know, we were down 21-7 at one point, and they were getting the ball back to start the third quarter. So offensively, your strategy has to change somewhat to try to give yourself a better opportunity to get right back in the game.
Yeah, you got and the teams know how to beat us. Take away Bijan Robinson and make Michael Penix beat you. I mean, that's literally what they do.
But he can. It's just that me personally, when you take away the middle of the field, oh my God, man, you tying up your arm behind your back and trying to win the game. Throw that ball, man. Stop being scared. And when I say run, I don't mean, you know, start taking off running all the time. But in this league now, you're gonna have to learn how to extend the play.
Facts.
What he's doing now with these intentional groundings, that's because he's scared. That pressure is on him.
Yeah.
That pressure is on him.
He's panicking. He's panicking.
Yes.
Yep.
And he throws the ball intentional grounded. And then here's the crazy part. Teams know that. That's why they're putting it on you. Guess what? Right when it's time to make the plays, when you have to go down there and get that drive to put y'all in the lead, they're going to pressure you because they know you're going to give it up. You got 3 intentional groundings
in 3 consecutive weeks. Yes.
No one ever done that.
Slim, boy, I was saying it on my Facebook and people were giving me pushback on. I'm like, y'all, come on, man. Like, y'all know you can't do that in the NFL. I mean, you can do it 1 week, fine. 2 weeks, okay, bro, you pushing it. But 3 consecutive weeks, like, come on, y'all know that man can't do that.
And what makes it worse is all 3 of them were on a potentially game-winning drive.
Yeah,
right.
They're gonna put because the thing is, the tape don't lie. The tape may be misleading, but it doesn't lie. And we know now, Penix, you suck under pressure. Let's just keep it above.
Well, what do you mean now? That has always Slim. That has always been a knock on Penix, even in college. Like a great example is how Carolina was it Carolina? Yeah, whoever they played in a national championship. That was their entire play, like their entire game plan.
They played Michigan.
Was to pressure him. Michigan, yeah. Well, their entire game plan was to pressure him because he cracks under pressure. Like you pressure him, he folds. But again, that's where a great offensive coordinator, great quarterback coach would teach him on that. And I will say the Atlanta Falcons are failing him, but that has always been an issue with him, though.
Now, one of y'all made something that one of y'all said something that I want to talk about. We're gonna jump into the film also, you know, before you get too late. But I think it was you, Coach. It might have been you, Slim. I don't remember, but y'all was saying that one of you were saying that Atlanta already isn't an attractive head coaching. Okay, that was you, Coach. Yeah, it's already not an attractive head coaching destination for like a high caliber candidate, which I wholeheartedly agree with. I know a lot of times fans just be frustrated because I'll be frustrated a lot of times and be saying some crazy shit at times. But like when I see people on social media say, "Oh, we interviewed Mike Verbal and we let him walk out the door. We interviewed Harbaugh, we let him walk out the door." A lot of times I say like y'all gotta understand like these people also have a say so.
Yeah.
Like you cannot make somebody work for you. A lot of times in NFL, these guys know the jobs they're lined up for, but they're still going to interview with different teams because it's protocol, and that's what they should do to get the best deal. Like,
Plus, you can't just snub your nose at a team like outright say, "Oh nah, you're in Atlanta. You in a city full of black folk. I ain't coming there." You know what I mean? Like you can't do that. You gotta fake the funk.
Yeah.
But again, this is why I say, and I know your position, Toddy, and I know most other people's position. But this is why, in my opinion, not hiring Bill was so egregious. Because but listen, Toddy, you actually had a coach of caliber that wanted to come here. Again, take Bill as the person out of it. Just the fact that there was a coach of caliber that wanted to come here and you don't hire him, but hire a retread who has never won anything. To me, that is egregious because, as you said, coaches have to want to come here, and most coaches, you know, of winning ilk don't want to come to Atlanta because you got to think about it. Look at the places these coaches are going. You know, Atlanta's not New York, and I'm not knocking Atlanta. I'm just saying Atlanta's not New York. Atlanta's not San Diego. Atlanta's not, you know, Las Vegas Raiders. You know what I mean? Like you it's not, Atlanta's not Miami Dolphins. You know what I mean? Like you got to understand where you are.
So here's the thing. I think two points I'm trying to make. So one, I think a lot of fans have the perspective that when these offensive coordinators come, it's like a regular job interview. No, it's not. You're basically laying out your philosophy of the team, but you're doing that also because you typically already have in mind where you want to go, but you have to do that because what if that place doesn't hire? I mean, it doesn't, you know what I'm saying, give you an offer. You still also interview with a lot of other things. They walk you around, show you everything, showing you basically, it's not like a normal interview. But also Atlanta might be a hot destination for head coaches. I mean, not head coaches and offensive coordinators now. The reason why Atlanta wasn't the destination for coaches and stuff at the time is because we didn't have a quarterback. The Falcons have a quarterback now we might say, oh well, Penix might not be the guy, but Penix is a first round draft pick, and not to mention you're not going to get rid of him. You're married to Penix. You're going to stick with Penix. So now we are considered a hot team. So
but Slam, but you're assuming that any potential incoming head coach sees him as a great prospect. Let's be honest, everybody may not see that yet.
But I think, here's the thing, I think people see the tangibles. It's not basically people saying, coaches are saying, well, you know, I'm looking at the tape. No, these coaches pay people bukus of money to really dig into the tape. And the thing is, they could probably say, oh, I could take the tangibles that Penix have, and he's still, 25 years old? And I could do something with that. For instance, look at Baker Mayfield. He went to different teams. The Bucs said, we'll bring him here, and now look at him. Look at Daniels. Look at, you name the quarterbacks who went to a different team now, and now they're, so it's not always the player that is bad. It is the coaching that is bad. Look at New York Giants. They was horrible. People was like, Daniel Jones is a complete bust. Now he go to Indianapolis and won the job, beat Anthony Richardson, and now I'm talking about close to being considered for MVP. So the thing is people see the potential in Penix. People see the traits in Penix. Penix has great trait, great potential. It's certain stuff he needs to work on. And a lot of coaches going to be like, yeah, I can do that. You know what I'm saying? I can do that. And the Falcons has a great foundation. Now, only thing I'm going to push back on the Bill Belichick is I thought just it made more sense for the Falcons to say, no, we're not going to move that, because the Falcons' philosophy at the time was, we feel like we're a playoff team and we don't want to make a big change, because Bill Belichick considered a big change, and not to mention he's part of the old guard. The old guard tend to not work. Look at Pete Carroll over there with the Raiders.
Pete Carroll's issue is he don't have a quarterback. They're not the same. That's not the same thing.
But what I'm saying is, those type of coaches are considered old guard coaches, and regardless of how people look at him, or he might have came over here and did good, but a lot of people now are seeing that the old way is not working.
I don't see that. I don't see that at all. I see veteran coaches winning and going to Super Bowls and winning Super Bowls. Again, I'm not. Again, people are getting hung up on what I said. If you don't want Bill, that's cool. What I am saying is, Atlanta is not a destination like a Miami or like a New York, where where if you have a coaching a vacancy, you can legitimately have basically any free coach you want. Atlanta is not that. So when you have a coach of caliber come here and is willing to come and coach, you can't not hire him and hire a retread with a non-winning record. Like, Raheem has never won anything, like not even close. So to me, that was just wild from Jump Street. Again, I'm not talking about everybody, Bill Wash, whatever you think, cool. But you cannot overlook a winning coach for somebody who's never won. That's my point.
And I was happy when they got Raheem Morris, but even I got to be honest, I don't think he's a good coach to develop a quarterback.
He's not a leader of men. He's not.
I think he's a good coordinator, but I don't think he's a great coordinator, but I don't think he's a good head coach, because to me it just feels like he's trying to be the players' friends, and that's just. And I feel like Ovi Mahaley said something on Believe Falcon podcast with Michael Turner. He said, you're either coaching them to be this sorry, or are you allowing it to happen? And I think that's just what it is. You're coaching them to be this way, or you're either allowing it to happen. It can only be one or the other. So it's like, what you seeing is basically the product he agreed to be on the field.
Yeah, I think his biggest detriment is what a lot of coaches' detriment is. You don't get your quarterback in place in time. I keep going back to this, and I know the people that listen to me pretty regularly are tired of me talking about this. But, bro, if Kirk Cousins don't fall off that cliff at 6-3, this team goes into the playoffs. We probably lose in the first round, but you know what? It's Atlanta. That's okay. That's all right. You got there.
Right.
Our expectations ain't that high right now. Kirk comes back this year, perceivably healthy, and you don't have to rush Penix yet. Depending on how the season go, you probably don't see Penix start until week 12, week 13, week 14. And if we keep winning with Kirk, then he keeps starting.
Right. I'm with you 100%, Toddy. And I'll take it even further. Even with Kirk Cousins falling off the cliff last year, even with that, you still should have had a quarterback competition this year, because Penix is not ready. He's just not.
I think by the way you drafted him, you couldn't, because the thing is, it's like, if you say Penix is not ready this year when you drafted him at 8th overall, then it brings into question, why did you even draft him 8th overall when you already
because you had to?
Yeah, but
you had to.
But you're going to automatically start what the world was you thinking. You know what I'm saying? So you have to throw him in there.
Well, let me say this. Like in a sense, both of y'all are actually right. in a sense, he is ready. In a sense, he isn't ready. But the thing about it is where this franchise is at the time. This franchise is like, we gotta win, bro. Like we tired of these 28-3 Joes. We ain't hosted a playoff game since we built this stadium. We're headed toward 8 consecutive wins. So the franchise and the pressure from the fan base is putting so much pressure from the bottom to the top. We're not in a position to let a quarterback develop, and everybody is not going to take the same developmental path that Matt Ryan took when he had us. We went to the playoffs the first year with him. Now, in any other NFL team who's been winning somewhat regularly, they would be okay with Penix right now. But we need to win, so we're pressed, in my opinion.
Right.
But yeah, let's
like one quick thing I'm gonna say, Toddy, before you go to the thing. I actually disagree with that. I think the fan base would be okay with us losing, but it's the way we're losing. We're getting blown out. We look completely unprepared. Like it's a whole shit show. I think most fans can realize that our entire team is young, so there's gonna be growing pains. And if we're in a game like Sunday, although we lost, we were in that game, but it's a combination of the weeks before, how we looked. It's just a whole combination of how the team looks that has the fans upset. I strongly believe that. I mean, no one's okay with losing, but I strongly believe that Penix and this entire coaching staff would have way more grace if if our losses didn't look the way they did.
But for the most part, Coach, we've been in pretty much every game, but it. So I mean, I get those were bad games. I get that, but we've been right there toe to toe with the Colts. We've been right there toe to toe with the Patriots, and these guys,
the Patriots was a half. The Patriots was a half. We looked horrible, unprepared.
Coach, hold on, Coach. What was the final score?
True. But that's what I'm saying. It's the way we're losing.
I get the point you're making, but what I'm saying is we've been in every single game outside of like 2. So it's not like we're walking out here and getting our ass kicked in every game. I get you say, well, we only played one good half. Well, they only played one good half. Sometimes that's how football works. Every team don't always play 4 good quarters of football. But I'm gonna double down on my point. This fan base is at a stage, no matter if we are losing by 1 point or we're losing by 31 points, we're not gonna be patient for nobody at this point. We're just not.
I think and also it was the games we supposed to won. We look horrible in. So
right.
And that was one of the biggest things that just broke the camel back. But now it don't matter if we lose by 1 point now. We could have lost when they went to the bathroom.
Right.
We're gonna over exaggerate the loss because the games we should have won, we didn't win. And now but a loss is a loss. So now it's 4 losses in a row, and the last time we had 4 losses in a row was in 2020. So
no, it wasn't. It was last year. This time last year, November last year.
The last time we had 4 losses in a row was in 2020 when
it was last year, Slim. It was last year.
It was last year, November last year.
Sure? Take a look at it. Oh,
yes.
I'm gonna jump
in. Cousins. That's what Kirk Cousins felt like because he had a great Kirk.
That's when Kirk fell off.
Yeah, it was last year.
Go ahead, y'all. Let's welcome John to the panel. John, how's it going,
What's up,
brother?
John?
What's going on, y'all? Coach, Slim, Tidy. Boy, I tell you. Now, I'm gonna jump in the middle part here. I kind of go along with Coach. The optics are horrendous, man. the optics are horrendous. And it covered over the fact for me that we didn't get blowed out. Just, as far as the scoreboard is concerned, yeah, the team yardage and all of that type of stuff, yeah, we did. But we didn't get blowed out. We have been in every game this year. But the thing that really just gets on my nerves anyway is what we look like out there on the field, the decisions that are being made, and you got three important people on the job training. The offensive coordinator, the quarterback coach, and the quarterback. All three of these people are on Job Corps. They on Job Corps, man. They on the job training. Now, the Bible said a blind man leading a blind man, both of them gonna fall in a hole. Well, then what the heck do you expect to happen when three people blind?
That falls back to why did you?
That's what. And see, that's what we're looking at. And gentlemen, see, thing is that there are people saying that, you need to fire Raheem. Okay. Raheem, good God Almighty, that doggone Vic Cretch filling it up. At any rate, Raheem Morris is a coordinator. And when I say coordinator, I don't mean offensive coordinator, defensive coordinator, whatever. He's just like Belichick in the sense that he allows his offensive coordinator to run the offense, defensive coordinator to run the defense, and he manages both of them. Okay. Now, the only thing that he can do, he can go to the defensive side of the ball and coach defense because that's where he grew up. That's where he made his bones. Now, he was a wide receivers coach, and he's about as good a wide receivers coach as TJ, whatever name is, TD, whatever name, is a quarterback coach. All right.
He's not a quarterback coach.
That's my point. Yeah. That's my point. That's my point. All right. But the thing is that he don't need to go over to the defensive side because you got a capable Jeff Ulbrich who has shown you in the past 9 games that the defense is not the problem. All right. Man, we had 13 possessions yesterday. One of those possessions was 37 seconds of game time. 37 seconds.
And this is right.
Your defense was on the field for 40 minutes. Your offense was on the field for 26 minutes. That's a recipe for disaster.
Yep.
Your defense was tired. Your defense was worn out.
Time, boss.
We knew when the Colts got the ball back in overtime, it was over. And this is Raheem on the sideline.
And see, but see, thing is about Raheem on the sideline, what was he going to do? Because
call a timeout, something.
But thing is, your defense already gone because your offense went out there and just messed up, just wet the bed the whole game. Okay, if it wasn't Penix doing something wrong, it was the offensive coordinator doing something wrong all day long. All right, I mean,
Penix played good the first half. You gotta give him that. He played good the first half.
No,
he played okay. He played okay the first half.
He played okay, but this is the thing. They were coming after him, especially on third down. We were 0 for 8 on third down. In passing situations where you had the doggone pass, we were 0 for 8. Goose egg. Then over 2 games, we won for 19, if I'm not mistaken.
3 for 29 the last 3 games.
3 for 29. I got, man, all these numbers running together in my head. 3 for 29 in the last 2 games.
3 games.
On third down conversion.
3 games, John.
In 3 games.
3 for 29, last 3 games.
3 for 29. Okay. But see, my thing is that, okay, a lot of these are passing situations because you just messed up first and second down. So you got to pass. All right. Coach and I have been saying for the longest, offensive coordinator, create some short yardage passes to help your quarterback and your offensive line out.
Make it more simpler.
head just as hard as a rock. Won't do it. Now, one thing I did see yesterday, I saw Warner come off the line of scrimmage and turn around right in the middle of the field. Penix hit it. Something I have been saying for the longest. Dog, man, look, middle of the field is open. Right off the line of scrimmage, linebackers vacate the space. That's 10 yards. That's 5 yards on first down. You don't have you got 2 downs to play with to get the other 5. Just that's all you want to do.
That was a good catch by Warner, because he was being defended good. He was being defended good.
Yeah, but see, that was available. That's been available for 2 years. That's been available for 2 years. But we don't do that. That's why I am of the mindset. You've got to get rid of Zach Robinson, or he's gonna do something about you. Zach Robinson has got to go. You can bring in, huh?
I said Zach Robinson is bringing everybody down. I agree.
Yes, because the thing is, the offense is not staying on the field, because what people have found out about the Falcons is not only that Bijan Robinson and London make the team go, it's that you are forced to throw on third down because people are bottling up and they know exactly what we're doing. We are so predictable. Okay. In our past patterns, and if we look, and I know we're gonna go to the film session. When you look at the film session, it's gonna be the same thing that we were pointing out last year about these past patterns. It's gonna be the same thing, and I just don't understand it. But you bring in someone here because what they're running is a modification of the West Coast offense. The terminology is similar, everything is similar. A person could come in like a Mike McCarthy, or one of the Andy Reid disciples or somebody, use this same playbook, tweak some things, just tweak. They don't have to change nothing major, just tweak some things, and this offense would work. It's just simple stuff. But you got a man that has put an offense in place that he doesn't even know how to fix because he just put it in place. You got a quarterback coach that is a rookie also, and the pro quarterback that got thrown into the mix. No wonder he frustrated. No wonder he frustrated. He goes over there to the supposed guru of the offense. Hey man, what are we gonna do? And then you see them not sitting nowhere near each other on the sidelines, after when the defense gets on the field. Come on, man.
But John, here's the thing with his play calling, there's no rhyme or reason to his play calling. If you look at Kyle Shanahan play calling, he'll call a play to see what formation he get or how they're going to try to cover the play, and then he'll come behind it with another play because he's stacking plays. Zach Robinson looked like he's just doing this. This'll work. That'll work. He's not even. It's just picking plays at random. That's what it feels like. It doesn't feel like anything of substance he's putting out there on the field. And also, it kind of make you feel like how people play Madden. They don't care what play they pick. They just picking a play. There's no logic to, oh man, you playing strong on this, so I'm okay to no. It's just basically you pick a play, I'll pick a play. Whoever wins. That's how he plays, and it's feel weird watching him call a game. And if we can see that, I'm pretty sure the people who make the millions can see that.
Well, it's the folk that make the millions, offensive coordinator, that don't know no better. That's the problem.
But
I'm retired from my job.
But hey, John, they said on the holidays, Raheem Morris is gonna be like, "You get a timeout. You get a timeout." He passing them things out this holiday. Everybody.
He got enough of them saved, man. And see that's another thing. That's another thing. How in the world are you carrying all these doggone timeouts into the half, into overtime, not watching the clock to see what's going on?
I don't blame him for the halftime. I mean,
No,
I don't blame him.
not
I
just
wouldn't
this
call
game.
the timeout.
Not just this game.
Oh.
Not just this game.
All right, y'all. So
Okay.
let's go ahead and jump into the film at this point. We got the Falcons. They're on their first possession right now, and we're probably only look at our offense because obviously that's like the point.
Well, that's Achilles' heel.
Right. We don't need to really get a defense that much.
But if y'all look at that same route Bijan just did when Tyler when he broke that 81 yard on us, it was the same route he did. It was, you see how he pushed off that. The Colts never gave up on the play. The Falcons admitted they gave up on that play because they thought he was going down.
You know, the last time I saw that, the Falcons were playing the Cowboys. They had Emmitt Smith bottled up.
I remember that play.
You remember that? And he broke out with nobody in front of him. Because the Falcons, I think it was that was under Glanville. That was under Glanville that happened. But there's a play, I don't know whether we're going to get to it tonight, where Jake Matthews was standing up there and didn't even know the ball had been snapped.
I remember that play.
Hey, Toddy, rewind that. If Drake, oh man, Drake, he missed that. If Drake had picked up that block, that was going to the house.
I like Warner. Ain't Warner 89? I love how he covered in that A gap, how he bust into that A gap.
Like, if Drake picks this up, that's to the house.
That's Mooney, I think.
No, not right there. Right there. Now Drake should have picked him up. If Drake picked him up, that's to the house.
Nah, because Circle. I said Circle. Zero was still running over Drake.
Who was that man?
He was not catching Bijan. If Drake makes that block, that's to the house.
That looked like that's kind of close, coach. I see what you're saying, but watch. Keep going.
Close
keep
at
going.
all.
Look at Warner though. You got to give Warner his credit on that. Look,
Okay, Warner goes here.
Yeah, that's a good block.
There. Okay, now this is the man coming across right here.
And he's on the ground getting up.
That's Mooney, man, coach. Like I said before.
No.
Wait, just keep going, Taddy. If you had kept going,
Mooney knocked his man on the ground.
All right, let me see, because I could have swore that was Mooney's man.
It was still a what?
Mooney's man is on the ground.
Yeah, it was still a big play.
Yeah. And this is the first play.
Was that the first play?
No. That's
you're right. My bad. That Drake's man fell on the ground.
But have y'all noticed how skinny Mooney has gotten?
He was never that big.
But this is sickly skinny though. Dude look like he could use a McDonald's cheeseburger or something. He need to talk to Trump. See, like, cause that dude looks super.
Yeah, well, it was gonna take more.
That right there, the play just started, but that right there,
rewind it back just
drives me crazy. Toddy in chat, I don't know what is going on. Yeah, that should have been.
It should have been a catch, but that was Pitts.
Oh yeah, Pitts, man. Pitts
but
missed
that was the beginning of the game.
Look at how he turns he turns the wrong way, and he does it a lot. This little 360 in the pocket.
Yeah.
And
I was complaining about that last week.
But I
yeah.
The snap clock. I wish.
Wait a minute. They telling him to do that. Telling him to do that.
No, I don't believe that.
They telling him to do that. Hey, Mariota used to do the same thing. So did Ritter.
But
they telling them to do that.
But the problem about this play action is it's not fooling anyone. You just turned around for no reason. Like it wasn't. He didn't even try to fake the handoff.
Well, did we see if the linebackers bit?
No, they didn't.
And look, you could tell Pitts now.
But that still Pitts still should have caught that.
But if you look at Pitts' eyes when they replayed it, he looked down at the defender and looked back up, and he lost track of the ball. That happens. Like, we can't try to demonize everybody for like that happens.
I'm demonizing him for that. Why did you do that?
Like, we can't be like, oh man, you got to catch up.
Slim, why did you do that?
but you can tell, like,
Sam,
that's
it
just-
went
it's-
through his hands.
yeah, you're right.
Yeah,
He
that's
should have caught that. It
100%
was not
on him.
defended. It was not defended. It's all on him. But yeah, it happens. It's the beginning of the
Slim,
game.
Slim, if I was to put you on the stand and question you about that one, and you had to vouch for that man 100%, and the judge asked you, should he have looked down at that particular time? You're gonna have to say no.
Nah,
You're
he
gonna have to
shouldn't
say
have.
no.
He shouldn't have. He should trust his hands. Trust his hands. But Penix put it in the right spot and he dropped it. But
He dropped it.
look at that. Oh my God, that's an awful play action. Oh, no one bit it. They knew the.
But I mean,
Gotta
went
catch
straight
that
through
ball.
his hand.
Yeah, it bounced off his hand.
Went straight
Yeah,
through his hand.
I'm sure he wants that back. I'm sure he wants that one back.
That could have set the
That
tone
would've
for the
been
whole game.
Yeah.
Yeah, it would have.
I mean, and that's one of the mistakes.
Look at that play
That
action. Watch this. Watch this. Look at that. No one bought that. No one bought that. Look.
You're right. Ain't nobody.
well, wait a minute now. Hold up.
No. No.
Didn't Wilkinson's man react to it?
No.
Man.
No.
Oh, watch it. Okay,
Right
wait a minute. Yeah, right there.
No.
Why?
No, he goes.
he's
He
playing the
immediately
flat.
goes with. He
go with
immediately goes with
Robinson.
Bijan.
But I remember.
That's
when
what I'm
Matt-
talking about. That's what I'm talking about. The play action.
No, he's covered
No.
the flat.
Nah, he
But-
didn't go for it.
Y'all remember when Matt
Okay,
Ryan?
wait.
did a play
Well,
action?
maybe
No,
y'all
hold
need
on.
to explain to me what "go for it" means.
That means you freeze. And
He
you trying
didn't
to
freeze him.
identify. You trying to identify if they're going to run the ball or pass it. That's what makes the receivers be able to get that extra step ahead of you.
So
The
could
purpose
it
of
have
play
been
action is to freeze. Is to freeze. The purpose of play action is to freeze the secondary.
The middle
So-
line.
the secondary or the
Line-
linebacker?
So your linebackers and depending
Anybody who
on what
could be
formation they're in is to freeze everybody because they're all looking in the backfield.
But do y'all
Okay.
remember? But do you remember when Matt Ryan did that play action and he let the ball go as he did the play action and then he caught it to? Man, that was elite. That was one of the reasons Matt Ryan didn't have the strongest arm, but his play action game was so elite that even though you knew he was going to play action it, you still had to adjust for it because that was amazing. Like just watching how Matt Ryan's do his fakes is amazing.
Huh? Hey, Ty, rewind this. I ain't gonna mess with Slim tonight.
you never paid attention to Matt Ryan's play action passes.
Yeah, I did.
Now look at this play action pass.
Okay, all right. Let me see.
It
if
looked
we
like he
froze
was
anybody.
training. It looked like he was on training at their facility doing this. Look at that. It didn't even.
Yeah, that
look
didn't fool
like
nobody. If anything, it should have got this guy. Even though his zone was something else, he wouldn't fool it all. That's what you kind of want to get out of the way.
Yeah,
He
that's what I
went
said.
for it all.
All your linebackers in secondary. You want them to stop
Now,
and look into the
now, wait a
backfield.
minute. Wait a minute. Now, when you run this back over again, no. Keep going. Y'all gonna see what I'm talking about because I think it's the play that Penix fumbled.
Yeah, that.
Now that
Man,
was a stunt blitz. That was a stunt.
I was
blitz.
screaming at the TV, dude. He's coming. And
But I wish we could see the snap clock so we can see. He didn't even have time to adjust after. the
Honestly,
play got in there.
I think that was a penalty that they let us got away with. Honestly, talking about when he fumbled.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think we had any time left on the clock, but they let us go.
Yeah.
But you know
Because-
what? Now that officiating crew was messing up all day.
This is it right here.
Damn.
yeah. Go, look at it from the other way.
From behind him.
Yeah. You can clearly see they didn't disguise this blitz at all.
Yeah, I remember this play vividly because when we came out the huddle and got to the line, it was exactly 10 seconds left. I was
But
like, man,
remember, the Falcons did something similar to this as well, but Jesse Bates bailed out at the last minute. And that's where we got that. Was it a turnover? So sometimes these are disguised blitzes, but I think this was a stunt blitz where that guy went around and came right down the thing. Watch 0.
Right here.
Okay, 0 right there. Man, Ty, is there any way you could slide the screen over a little bit, because I wanted to see what was going on with that man and at the right.
When you say slide it over, what do you mean?
I don't think
Minimize
you can change
us.
the views.
Nah, this is 22. But watch, look at Penix.
Well,
He's still
if you can't,
giving out. He's still.
Don't worry about it.
He's still calling out the play. Look at 71. Is that Elijah Wilkinson?
Yeah.
He's looking like what is being called here.
Are they Audubon maybe? Or is he
He's pointing at his man.
Yeah, or he telling him with the
he's
the
telling
blocking.
him he's telling the line to pick him up. It's a clear blitz. Like, it's so clear.
Well, it looked like Wilkinson was saying to get this guy
Algier picked
coming.
up the wrong person.
Yeah, it looked like that's what he was
picked up the
pointing
wrong
at.
person.
Okay. Now,
That was Algier's fault.
Okay. Rewind that. Now, watch when 0 vacates the space. That's Bijan over there on the right, right? Right?
Yes.
That's
he's in
Bijan
the slot.
right there. Now, if Bijan had cut inside,
He went outside. He was open.
I know. That's my point.
This is Algier, man.
I'm
Algier's
talking
supposed to
about.
pick up the free rusher.
No, he talking about the
okay.
route. He's talking about the
Okay,
route.
let him pick up the free rusher or not. But you burn this man right as soon as you get the ball. Boom, start throwing. Bijan, if he had come inside.
And Slim, you're dead wrong. Tyler picked up who he should have picked up. What John's saying is absolutely correct. What should have happened is Penix should have slanted Bijan Robinson, because before the play start, you see the safety start to vacate the zone. He backs up, which leaves nothing but space and opportunity if Bijan Robinson does a slant pass.
No,
it was wide open.
I'm gonna tell y'all now.
Tyler
Or
picks up
drags,
the guy that
or
goes through the middle.
drags.
No, the slant ain't gonna work because
His back is turned to him.
no, not that. The linebacker, he played like he was coming, and then he dropped right back in the coverage.
No, he didn't. He came
Yes, he
through.
did.
That's some Tyler.
Yes, he
Jr.
did.
Okay.
Yes, he did.
The
Run it
linebacker
back.
stood up like he was playing the flat.
Watch the linebacker.
Okay.
They was trying to trick Penix. Watch him. It looked like he was coming to blitz. You go see him drop right back here in coverage.
Yes.
Yeah,
Not him. That's not the one.
But
Look at the right. Look at the right.
Yes,
Look
but
at the
no,
right.
You have to look at who you're supposed to pick up. This is the reason why I say
No. I'm talking about.
dude, you don't know what you're talking about.
I know what you're
man.
talking
You're
about,
Absolutely incorrect.
But I'm talking about at the very right. You see where Bijan went?
If Bijan slants right there, that is all day a pass,
Pick.
all
No,
day
it's
long.
He look at this guy right here.
No.
Heidi,
You don't throw it right there. You throw it to the right.
You throw it where what a football is, where the big NFL football.
Yeah, where
is.
the
As
shield
soon-
is. The
As
top of
soon
the
as he
shield.
hikes the ball, you slant past that. It's absolutely a caught.
Let me show y'all
taking
something.
some yards.
Bijan was open anyway, because like we're calling what they should have did, like after we see the result of the play. Like they don't know what these defenders are gonna do. They don't know their assignments. So we have an advantage to know what the defender is gonna do after we watch it, and then we come back and say, well, he should have did that. But they already got their routes programmed.
True, but Toddy, that is true. But they are indicators exactly of what this play is about to happen. You're going to see this. How you know it was an all out blitz, because you're going to see the safety vacate the zone and back up.
Coach,
yes,
Bijan is still open.
I understand, but it's a long developing play. It should have been hike pass. There should have been no type of development.
But he could have still did that.
That's too long a throw, Toddy.
No, it's not. It is not.
But once
versus just throwing to the shield.
here's the thing. We can't we have to look at physics in this play. And also you have to look at where the snap clock was at. So there is no adjusting it. Bijan route was all ready to go out. You can't say
That's my point.
You can't say Bijan, I need you to slant in. You don't have time on the snap clock. So when Michael Penix hiked the ball, his back was turned to Bijan. So if that blitz didn't come, he probably would have turned around and threw it the blitz. I mean, he probably
no, Slim, I gotta disagree.
From a bird's eye view, and he wasn't gonna, that guy was a free blitzer. And look at 60. I mean, what's that? Is that Chris Lindstrom right there? Look at the middle linebacker. He backed off of it. Algier now is trying to cover someone he don't need to cover. He needs to cover zero.
You're wrong.
Now let me say this. Now let me say this. Tidy.
It's
Bijan Robinson's passes. Where do they always go?
They normally go
90% of the time. Which way do they go?
I get where you're going, John, but the point I'm trying to make is they already have predetermined routes. You're right. You're right. Hear me out.
Okay.
At this point, Penix don't know if this guy is coming here. He don't know if this guy's coming here. He don't know if they all rushing here. So this is already a predetermined route. There's no time on the play clock. So they don't really have the time to look at the defense and say, okay, you run this route, you run this route.
Don't press play.
I mean, I get we're looking at what happened after the fact, but the fact is that Bijan was still open. If we just
agreed. But and see, and the thing is, what I'm trying to say is that every pass play that they throw to Bijan is in the flat or outside. Why do you not design any plays for him to cut in on a slant, on a drag? Okay, like you said, Tidy, it was predetermined that he was going outside. All right, it was predetermined he was going outside. But what I'm saying is, why, Zach Robinson, do you not design plays to go to the inside across the back of the formation? Because if Bijan had that, okay, say for instance, you made an audible adjustment. You thought that man was coming. Bijan, you go inside or you make a signal, whatever. Kill. 5 deep. And that'd be a clue for you to go inside. Or if you just have the play design where you go inside sometime, Bijan, because every time Bijan goes out for a pass is outside. Wide receivers outside on both sides of the field.
I'm gonna be honest. I don't mind my running back not running his routes inside because those were those linebackers dwell, and especially somebody like Bijan, they would love to knock his block off. I don't mind it because Bijan's longest play in his career was him catching a pass outside and taking it to the house.
That's fine, and that is good. But you got to mix.
Can you hit the play button right?
You don't hit it yet,
because I want to point out something. You
got to mix it up. That's my point. You got to mix it. If you're gonna put that man out there as a wide receiver, you got to mix it up. Get the 5 yards and fall, Bijan. Do that.
I still think this is just a result of us now looking at the play from overhead view and knowing what this defense is going to do. At this point in time, they have no idea. Penix has no idea what this defense is going to do.
That's not true, Todd. That's what I'm saying.
If both of these guys fake blitz and they just drift off right here or here, then at that point we're saying, well, and if Bijan going here, we would say, well, he should have went outside.
No, not me. And the reason why I'm not saying that is because he always goes to the outside. He's been scouted. The Falcons playbook did every time they throw a pass play this year. I don't know why it is this year, because you remember we were arguing about inside passes all last year. You remember that?
But
Okay.
y'all got to remember. See, look, he's not even lining up like he's blitzing.
That's fine.
Yes, he
Slim,
is, dude. You are just
Now, watch.
absolutely wrong.
He's
What are you
standing
talking
Slim.
about?
Watch this. Watch this.
He is showing
Watch
blitz.
this.
Stop.
No, but what I'm
Damn it!
getting
I
at
wanted
is,
to point it out.
look at.
Can't get in.
Let's go back a second. How can you get the ball to Bijan Robinson if he's completely turned the way he's turned? That
you
blitzer
can't.
was coming on that side. So the
But
reality
when
is,
he
even
vacates
if
the
Penix
space,
turned that way, he was still going to get blasted.
when
It was a
he may have, and that would have
Oh
been
my
15
God.
yards because the ball would have been gone.
Hey, Toddy, can I say something?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, don't press play. This is why that is absolutely incorrect and really just laughable. When you look at this play, the first thing that this quarterback should be doing, which is what Wilkerson is doing, he's pointing out that you have a free runner to your right. When you have that free runner to your right, 9 out of 10 times that linebacker that is over Wilkerson is going to come to. How do I know this? Is because before the play even starts, this cornerback is not lined up over Bijan, and the safety is you could tell he's playing zone because he was up, and right before Penix hikes the ball, he vacates that zone. This is what I'm saying. This is how a quarterback should be reading this defense right now. I have a free runner on the outside of Wilkerson. I know that he is not going to fake a blitz and then cover Bijan because he's on the inside of Bijan. Any type of move Bijan make, he will juke him and leave him in his dust. So he is coming full force, 100%. Then you go to your linebackers. That linebacker that is standing over Wilkerson is absolutely going to come because there is that defensive end on Wilkerson's outside shoulder. If he was going to fake like he was going to come, he wouldn't be in that space. He would be sort of on the right edge of Wilkerson's right shoulder, in line with that defensive end. The middle linebacker, yeah, that's iffy. But this is what I'm saying. You have to hot this route right here immediately. Yes, him turning his back, he's not going to see Bijan because he didn't hot route the play. He just called it as is. But if he hot routed that play, he's not even going to turn his back. He's going to hike the ball, catch the ball, and immediately get rid of it. That's what I mean by he has to learn to read. This is not a hindsight thing. You can clearly see exactly what is going to happen. They are not hiding it. There is no delay. There's no shade. They're not faking it. They are bringing the house. And Wilkerson sees it, which is why he's pointing it out. Tyler Algier picked up who he was supposed to pick up because he sees the guy directly in front of him. He is not even looking to his right. What possibly could have happened was your tackle, your right side of your defender shift down. That probably is what should have happened. Your guard should have picked up one, and then your tackle should have picked up. You still assed out. Well, no.
Yeah, you were outnumbered.
Your guard pick up one, your tackle pick up another.
You outnumbered.
Algier pick up the free runner.
All right, we gonna go ahead and go past this play. The people in the chat saying keep going. There's more plays to cover, so let's go ahead and keep going.
All right.
But what should have happened is that once you identify where the strongest blitz is coming, the strong side of the blitz, you shift protection to that side. And that's what it should have happened. But Michael Penix hiked the ball. He's turned wrong and every single thing. The play was busted from the jump. That's what it was. They didn't shift protection, and they had a free blitzer. And you don't have that much time on the snap clock. So the reality is you kind of stuck with what you got.
And see, and that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
And then
you didn't have to shift protection at all. All you do, tell Bijan.
No, you don't. You don't tell.
No. Cause see, look. Wait a minute. Slim, you got 6 people against 5. You got 6 against 5. Okay. on the left side, you got a man, you got an defensive lineman that's wide. Then you got a defensive lineman that's wide, then a linebacker wider than him. So which way were you gonna shift?
Now,
see what I'm talking about, Tiny? Did you see that? What? That 360 he did right there. What is that?
Yeah. That's
you
stupid.
Can't get me to believe. You can't get me to believe that
they telling them to do that. They telling them to do that.
Nah, they
wait a minute. Hey, coach.
He's
coach.
struggling at this.
Hey, coach.
Coach. Yes, sir.
Coach. Why aren't the coaches stopping him from doing it? If there's a problem,
like John, there's no way they told him to do that.
But wait a minute. He's done that ever since he's been here. He did that last game, the game before that, the game before that.
But the crazy part, it worked. The sad part is it worked.
You know. But hey, Slim, I wouldn't turn my back on this line we got.
But it worked.
I'm gonna tell you that.
It was a horrible play actually because he didn't know which side the running back was gonna be on. So that's why he did that crazy turn. But see now look, why he didn't? Wait a minute, Slim. Watch 29. Watch how he bail out because he realized
this takes for
Slim. How would he not know? Okay. Now, Slim, when he calls the play, it's the play that was sent in by Zach Robinson for him. Now, he's supposed to know what the running back is supposed to be.
But that's
he knows. He does it all the time, John. He knows where he is. I just don't understand why he does
but that pirouette is unnecessary. The thing is, he's a rookie quarterback. He's a rookie quarterback. He don't need to be doing that.
He's experienced.
Watch his head. He's looking for the running back. You can see him literally looking for the running back.
Wait a minute, Slim. How can you determine who he's looking for?
Look, just watch his head.
Oh, okay. I'll wait until the back shot. Because I can't see that here now.
See? He's looking for him.
It did look like he looked for him there.
Okay, well, wait a minute. Isn't that him right there? Oh, man. Wait a minute.
Y'all gotta understand.
Whether he's looking for him or not, John, it's the wrong thing to do.
Here's what y'all not doing. That's taking the actual honesty out of it. Y'all got to realize all this stuff happens within seconds. It's not like how y'all looking at it. Y'all looking at it as he got like 5 or 6 minutes under there.
No. I ain't looking for it.
Look, he's trying to fake pass it off. Algiers running on the left side. So he's turning around because he said, oh shit. Excuse my French. Oh snap. But it worked. That actually worked because it froze the middle linebacker, and then the middle linebacker said, "Let me bail back out," because he knew the coverage was going to.
But wait a minute, Slim. The running back was right in front of him. How is he looking for him?
He's not in front of him.
When he's okay. All right. Look, he's in front of him to the left.
John,
right.
He's talking about when he hikes the ball. But it doesn't matter if he's looking for him or not. He turned the wrong way, and he does it a lot. He does that right there a lot.
Okay. Let me see what y'all talking about. Okay,
right here, that right there, where he turned the wrong way, and he does it a lot. So this whole he's looking for him thing, I ain't trying to hear. He does it a lot.
I'm gonna have to look at some other games because he does that all the time.
Time.
It's hard to tell. It's hard to tell, like if that was a mistake or
whether that's part of the play.
It's hard to tell
because
I think it was a simple mistake, but I think it's the way these plays are. This is the reason why I say these plays are extremely complicated. You have your motions, you have this, and guess what? Your quarterback has to know all of this stuff within he has to have everybody set in a 15-second time frame. So the reality is we're looking at this stuff from a bird's eye view where we can pause it, but this is a lot. These playbooks are extremely crazy for a rookie quarterback. This is what Kirk Cousins was talking about. How
He's not a rookie.
complicated. Come on. But we know.
Hey, Slim. When they go through film session in the coach's room, don't you think they slow this down and break this down bit by bit the same way we're doing now?
Just like Mike Tyson say, everybody got a plan until they get punched.
No. That ain't answer to my question.
That is answering your question.
John.
No, I no, it's not. I'm asking you. Hold up.
John. They do it, John. They do it. They do break it down. They do slow it down. Oh, hey, everybody, how y'all doing?
Oh, man, you popping up, Holland. Jane, what's going on? Yeah,
before we move forward, let me say this, Tater. I see why you do that every week now. I should have said don't let it go at this point because people still gonna come for you when it comes to that. You know what I'm talking about, Tater.
Hold on, what you mean?
You know, the Nate Lamont situation. So they're gonna go, yeah. Because as soon as I get through talking, I came right behind me and want to debate that with you. I saw that. So I just want to let you know. You go keep on going because they still coming after it for that. But where is the mistake? That's what I'm trying to get the understanding of.
See,
what Penix is doing. What is the mistake?
Here's the thing. It's just a funky looking play action. But the thing is, it worked. That's the like we're complaining when stuff worked.
Somebody in the comments said they bid on the fake.
Yes.
So because some work, you it's okay to do it incorrectly.
No, but here's the thing. Even if it doesn't work, he still played through it and got positive yards. You can't have
what you're not understanding is he does this. If this was once, it'd be a different story.
And
this is an ongoing issue.
I'm not disagreeing with that. I do think his play action is horrible. But
I'm gonna say something about this too. Now, I have seen other quarterbacks do a wraparound handoff like that, where they turn in the opposite direction and then stick it in the running back's stomach.
That's what you're talking about.
So John, that's a complete rollout. When they do that and they roll out, yeah, they do that.
Right.
That's not a mistake. What Penix is doing right there, that is not a mistake. That's something that he does on a regular. Ain't that on his left side? Let me ask you that.
Yeah, watch it, James. There you go.
Ain't that on his left side?
Yeah, Algier going to his left.
Left, okay. What hand is he a right-handed quarterback or is he
left-handed? He left-handed.
So that's the proper side to go on if he has the ball in his hand.
All right, watch it.
No, there's no. You can't give me the belief that there's a coach teaching him to do that. Right.
Yeah, it looked like a fake counter. Because for the simple fact you can do it on both sides.
It was a fake counter.
You can do it on both sides, Coach. You can do a play action on either side of the ball, depending on which hand the ball is
understand what you're saying, James. I'm not disputing that.
That's the thing, Coach. That's not a mistake at that point because he's a left-handed quarterback, and that's on his left side. So he's doing it on the proper side.
Watch Tyler Algier move. It looked like a fake counter. Watch this. Watch how Tyler Algier yank.
And you can run play action. You can run rollouts on the weak side.
His open.
Well, that's not what I'm talking about, James. What I'm talking about is no coach is going to tell a player, if we're going to do a play action to your left, I want you to turn to your right all the way in the circle to then fake a play action to your left. The thing the coach is going to tell you, the best thing in football is to do your plays, to do your routes in the least amount of steps as possible. They're not going to tell you to add extra steps for no reason.
Well, now,
hold on, John. Hold on. In certain plays, yeah, they would tell you that. But if it's a fake counter play or it's a fake sweep play, you will have to take more steps than that to get that play action off, because you can run a fake sweep and you can run a bootleg out of that, and you do have to do some motions that you have to do it that way, Coach.
James, I get you. I get you, but you're not. There's no reason to go to the right. There's okay.
Hold on. I'm gonna let you cook. In some situations, that is because you may want to run a play action to the weak side and throw them out. Because if you keep running play action to the strong side, a defense will catch on to that. So you have to go to the weak side. Hold on. You do have to go to the weak side sometimes to do that, coach. I'm just saying what it is. I'm not knocking you for what you're saying because some of it do make sense. But at hand, there's other philosophies that's in motion that you can do that, coach. Coaches do teach that, coach. Being honest with you.
Listen to what I'm saying. I'm not disagreeing with you on that. But if there was a player going to his right, that would make absolutely sense. That would make absolute sense. The player is going to his left. There is no coach that I have ever met. No coaching playbook. No, the way they teach coaching. None of that I have ever seen in my life that will tell a quarterback to turn to his right where there is nobody there. There's nobody there.
But
to turn to your right to fake a play action that's going to the left.
Can we look at the blitzer here?
No,
hold on. Look at 89 and look at the guy who's supposed to be blitzing in.
Now look at 20. Look at Algier. Wait a minute. Look at Algier right there.
Hold on, y'all. Let me say this, then I'm gonna let y'all cook. The thing is, if you running a counter play action out of that, meaning is you faking the counter and you trying to get the ball out.
Right.
You will do that because you're faking the handoff like it's a counter. He's stepping to his right, then going to his left in that situation. So with that being said, at hand, coach, what? So you think the quarterback is supposed to hand the ball off on the counter like this, or you gonna have to switch it around like that? What he's doing,
James.
Listen to
the defense.
Hold on,
oh
coach.
My God, this is wild.
It ain't wild, coach, because for the simple fact it is, he's doing that. He's faking the counter. So when you doing the counter, you gonna fake like you going to the right, then you going to the left because the running back is going that way. And it's on his left hand side because he's a left-handed quarterback, coach. I get what you're saying, but
look at Tyler. Look at Tyler open step. Look at his open step.
I am not listen to what I'm saying. I am not disagreeing with you guys. I'm not. He is faking the counter to the right and going to the left. But what you guys are not hearing, what I'm saying is the defense can see this. If it doesn't matter what Tyler Algier does, there is nobody on Michael Penix's right side. So for him to turn to the right is a wasted motion. Tyler Algier, yes, he's doing a counter. He's faking right and he's going left. Normally, what a quarterback would do is either jab to the right and then go to the left like he faking handing off, but he is not going to do a whole 360 turn the completely wrong way to fake a handoff when the guy's already passed him. The defense could see that. They're not fooled by that whatsoever.
But they was fooled by that because the linebacker stopped right there, bro.
And focus on number 29 on the defense.
Y'all got it.
Watch how he stumbled. Watch out, so you know it worked. Look at 29.
Now where is 29 at?
Tighty, can you roll the mouse over on 29? He's to the left of 89 on our
right here.
Watch
here.
Him,
okay.
Watch him stumble. Watch him stumble because the play action worked. Look at him. He's off now. Now watch how he did stumble. Now watch how he had to bail out quick because the play action worked.
Okay, bro.
The play action worked. What are we complaining about? It worked.
Okay.
Now, hey, Tyler, did you see what Algier did?
Yeah, the open step.
No. Run it back. Just run it back. Okay. Watch where Algier ends up. Counter. He goes out.
As he finna block, and then
he's finna block. That's what I'm talking about. Now he did it. That doggone Zach Robinson, he did do it. Cause see,
that's a delayed route, John.
Yeah, but see what I'm saying, it was a delayed route in the middle.
Which it
See?
did its job because it kept the two defenders down on him. So it did its job.
Right. Well, my thing is throw it to him.
He
No.
He threw it to London. What are
Not
we
to
complaining
London. I'm talking about throw it to Algier.
No, don't throw it to Algier.
Throw it to
Don't throw it
London.
to
London
Algier
was
in that
open.
situation.
Hey,
London was
Slim,
open.
you right. I'm not disputing that. The play worked.
Watch London. Watch London. Oh, no.
But see that. But James, what I was saying, these are fallback plays. These are plays just in case London wasn't open.
Yeah.
Okay. Throw it right there.
Okay.
Just gain some yardage. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Gain some
Yeah.
yardage.
Well, if
Throw the
talking
defense
about
off.
If you talking about
Yeah,
that,
I agree with you in that
Pitts
motion.
was running open. Pitts was open. If he would have just waited a second, Pitts would have been completely open. Pitts was over the top.
The way the offensive line was playing Slim, he ain't have a second later. Shit, he just did what he had to do in that situation.
But he got
See,
like
right there. Okay. Oh, yeah. That okay. That was good pass. And see now.
No, that's good.
I done seen 2 or 3 plays where some people have been open just past the line of scrimmage.
No, but this is a good play for London. This is called helping your quarterback out, because what London did was he went right there in the middle of those zones, sat down. Penix got him right the ball. Got the ball right to him. He turned around, showed him the numbers, got the ball, then he made the play. That's called when your quarterback and your wide receiver are synced with each other.
Okay, now somebody else needs to sync with him. They need to sync with. Yeah.
Watch how London look at the coverage. Boom. He turned around, give him the numbers right between the zones. Boom. Give me the ball. Boom.
All right. Was that a run?
Yeah, Bijan.
Yeah, that's Bijan a run.
I just don't like all these damn motions, man. God dang, it's a motion every play. This is that Mooney.
No better way to get an inexperienced quarterback to learn to read the defense.
But nobody is buying it.
It ain't about buying it. It's reading the defense.
Yeah, it's to know if you in man or zone. But once again, here's the thing. Well, this was more. This is just
this max protect 2-man route.
But Mooney, this is good because it drew a flag. So
did anybody see if they bid on the play action on this play? They ain't but 2 men open. I mean, going.
Hold on, now I had to see it from the back.
Was this a play action?
Because it looked like they were coming after him again.
Yeah, it was a play action.
Oh, that was a good one. That was good.
They did.
That was a good
one. He bid on it.
Yeah.
And he drew the flag. So, but that was because the dude pulled down Mooney's arm. So that was good.
I think that was 3rd down when that happened too.
I want to know, what is this? Is that? No, that's Warner. Ain't Warner 87? Or is that?
No, Warner 89. That's somebody.
That's Dave Steele.
Yeah.
Who?
Steele? Steele. Yeah, the 5th.
Man, he kind of tall, ain't
he? He look like a tight end. He look like a tight end.
Kyle Pitts in there getting his hand dirty.
She'll get better at it.
Although we got that, and this is definitely hindsight is 2020. But although we got that flag, I think the better pass would have been to Drake London right there.
Drake London was still fighting.
But I mean, hey, you take a shot down the field, that's cool. I'm cool with that. And see, this is what I don't understand. When Bijan doesn't have a good game, why not continuously feed Algier? Because Algier is a beast. The people keep sleeping on him.
Because they're going to end up getting rid of him next year, and they still want to give those touches to Bijan because of the money. That's what it is. Because if I was
What
Tyler
money? He's
Algier,
on a rookie contract. What are you
That's
talking
right.
about?
He got
well, what
rookie
I'm saying
contract. What
is
money?
Tyler Algier is going to be gone next year. So
Okay, what does that have to do with this year?
you still want
I wish there was a way to keep him, man. Good.
No, that I agree with coach in that measure. When IGLs is hot, you got to feed the eye hot.
I agree. But Bijan is the focal point.
Hey Slim, we trying to win football games, Slim. You can't look at next year.
You still got to look at it's a business too. It's a game.
Hey, when time comes for business in the off season, we take care of that business then. But the business is winning football games now, man. Good. We desperate.
With Bijan, you still got another 2 years before a contract can be talked about. They can really talk about it within the 4th year, but overall, it's still technically 2 years because they may what you call it, put that
5th year
franchise tag on it.
5th year option on him. So
they not gonna
really
franchise tag no Bijan. They gonna give him that contract 1 year before his
No, he met 5th year option.
Oh, they're not gonna do that unless he fall off. Now they might franchise tag Pitts.
But see what I was talking about Algier. See, okay, that business can be handled at the end of the year. Okay.
Me, I just look at it from a business perspective. So yeah, I might be wrong, but I look at it from a business perspective.
Well, now, see, Slim, we can't win the football game in the office. Now we got to win the football game down there in that green space.
Yeah,
so I want that man working. Slim, I want him working.
Look, man, I look at everything from a business perspective.
Okay,
all right, hey, it's the business of football.
This is the same play they've been doing play action on, and they finally hand the ball off now. So I'm starting to see a little bit of strategy about Zach here. They finally hand it off to the running back, even though we don't pick up a lot of yards, but it's the same play.
But
he's doing that to throw the dogs off the
scent. See, Tidy, this is again, this is what I don't understand about Zach, and I said this last year. Why he don't spread out our receivers is just wild to me.
Whether it's 4 or 5 receivers, they close to the line all the doggone time.
Yeah, he never spreads them out.
Do you have confidence in Elijah Wilkinson? Let me ask you that.
And I think this is more. He's playing decent.
Outside of what the last 2 games, the man has been all right.
And I think
he ain't no starter by no means, but he has definitely been a serviceable replacement until we get the good guy back.
And this is just my theory. And this is just my theory, but I think they play close bunch because in this pistol, you got to get the ball out quick, and they tend to run people on the out. So if you already have them all the way outside the numbers, it's hard for them to go out because remember, Penix don't throw in the middle of the field. So you got to give them some space to do these fake outs like this play right here. Watch how is that Mooney who caught that ball? Yeah, look how he started from inside the numbers and then he bust out. You can't do that if you already outside the numbers. It's going to be a tighter rope.
See, Slim. Now, I got a problem with that. I got a problem with
this whole playbook.
See, I'm gonna deal with this particular play. See, all right. Now you back there in the pistol. You got to throw to the right side or to the left side. You got to throw to the right side or to the left side and forward instead of throwing a bullet straight across to a wide receiver. And see, now I'm going to say this too, Slim. Yeah, they bunch all the time up against the line of scrimmage, except when they want to throw that screen. Them jokers be in the damn parking lot.
Look at Toddy, rewind that, fella, real quick.
The way that he had a wide receiver, they be in the parking lot.
Look at all of them in the box. Now, as soon as he hikes the ball, look how Bijan occupies 2 players. Both of them are looking at Bijan. And yet we continuously just feed Bijan.
Oh, because people know if you take Bijan out, you're gonna. Here's the thing, and this is basically the NFL. The defense don't respect Penix yet. They're basically saying, Penix, if you're gonna beat us, if you're gonna beat us, you're gonna have to beat us with your arms, not with Bijan. And Penix, the truth be told, he's gonna have to throw his way out of this. He can't. You can't sit here and be like, well, let me just, keep running the ball. No, you're gonna have to throw your way out of this. You got to force these people to back up off of them.
And what's
the best way to do that, Slim? What's the best way to do that, Slim?
Throw that ball deep.
That's a bomb.
That's a pretty good looking drive right here.
Yeah, that was a good one there. I like how Bijan put the ball on the outside of the look, got the
Great
ball
block by Wilkerson.
Good block.
Yeah, bro, Wilkerson has been playing pretty good. I mean, of course, what was that last week and the week before he had issues, but outside of that, I mean, he's been pretty. He's been solid.
Did he really have issues last week? Did he really have issues last week?
The whole offensive line.
Yeah, they was coming from his side last week. Yeah,
I'm going to look at that game again because see now I have not seen Wilkerson just have a completely bad game the whole game.
The Patriots game and the
Frisco
game and San Francisco. They
I'm going to look at that.
They abused him in those two games.
But for the most part, the Falcons' offensive line, even with the people that they're putting in there, are playing pretty decent. It's just Michael Penix is getting pressured to the point to where he's seeing ghosts, and this is something Michael Penix is going to have to fix himself. So it's when he
he can't fix the pressure.
Some stuff you can't coach. You're gonna.
Penix can't fix the pressure.
I'm talking about fix how he adjusts to the.
Yeah, I was about to say, why not? I want to look at his mechanic. He overthrew I don't think he planted his foot on that one.
He didn't, because he saw that pressure and he hurried up and got rid of that ball and he overthrew this guy.
But it looks like Penix is throwing like a baseball pitcher.
Because he's not
setting his base down because he got a strong arm. He's using all arm.
Yeah, and see that's what a quarterback coach has to teach him.
Right. See, his feet not set.
This one we got is not teaching him nothing. Now, I saw, that pass that he threw to London, I guess we're going to get to it, over on the right side for that touchdown. Now, that was a real nice touch pass there. Now, that was good.
It was. But you have to give him credit, though. Those are some pretty passes, though. It may not be. Those are some pretty unorthodox, nice passes, though. Like, it felt like a shotgun blast, the way he throws.
But John, here is what people talk about when they say mechanics, because his feet should be squared up and his base should be set. But he's using all arm.
Yeah, man, that's a 95-mile-an-hour fastball right there.
Yeah, that's why it's inaccurate.
That's all on Penix right there.
Yeah, that's all on Penix.
Because see, it looks like he's trying to throw the ball as hard as he can every time he throws, because you can see a recoil sometimes in his arm.
But you know what? I think what it is Penix is overly, his strongest trait. He
step into the pocket.
Yeah. I was saying the same thing.
I was saying that in my head.
I was about to say the same thing.
And nobody
Matt Ryan.
Oh, hell.
He could have ran.
That's a 12-yard game right here.
Yes. Right up Peachtree Street.
But he's not
straight up Peachtree Street.
And this is why I say someone is coaching him not to run.
Even now, I can't agree with that, Slim. I don't think nobody telling him.
Yeah, he has said it out his own mouth why he doesn't run.
Yeah, I know that, but
I think those.
Oh, why he don't run, Coach?
Because of his injury.
I've heard him say that, but to me, it's still like, come on, man. Your coach literally has to be telling you, because you got the tablet.
As I always say, you talk to a guy with 2 ACLs, bro. When you done went under that knife and did that rehab, that shit be in the back of your head, man. You have to
Hell
find a way
yeah.
to check that shit.
Well,
yeah.
Now how long ago were these operations, Ty?
Like 4 or 5 years ago.
Yeah, a few years ago.
Now, see, Tidy, now they say that the rehab is 4 to 6 weeks, 4 to 6 months, whatever. But the mental part is supposed to take a year, and you are supposed to be working on that, man. You can't. And see, the thing is, so since we got a pocket passer, we reverted back to what the old NFL is.
I think
Man, look here, man. You got to take off and run and fall.
And that's your coach. But to me, I still say this: your coach should have the tablet right there in your face, showing you, hey, the middle is open.
You want to hold your breath while Penix is running? Okay, I got it.
Yeah.
I ain't trying to do all that.
James, don't be asking me no question you don't want to hear the answer to.
Penix is not slow. He runs a 4.4. He's not
and
slow
he
at all.
can run too now.
James,
but every time he take off running, I hold my breath. You got to be real about that, because 2 ACL surgery. That's and then you gotta. I agree with Tighter on this. It's hard to get in your mind that you can beat it when you done tore your ACL twice.
And James, I agree with you. Not only the ACLs, he's had shoulder surgeries too. Like
facts.
I'm cool with him not taking off running.
No,
me too. I'm cool on that.
But see, all right, now, okay, all right. I hear you all's points. Now, why did Penix miss a game this year?
The bruised knee or something like that, wasn't it? Bruised.
And what was he doing?
In the pocket and got rolled up.
Do I have to hit on something to close this case?
Kirk Cousins busted his whole
season. But he has protections, and he has protections in the pocket, John. If he takes wait
a minute, Coach. That protection didn't help him when he messed his knee up and missed the game.
What did Penix say? What did Penix say?
So my thing is that he could get injured either way. Yes, but with all of that green grass in front of him right there, now if he had injured himself, but that was too much green grass.
But John, there's a difference between putting your leg in the ground and planting for a cut versus just standing there and getting hit. That's the difference.
No. What cutting would he have needed to have done in that particular situation?
But we have
to run the ball.
It's been John. I agree with Coach on this. It's been particular situations when Penix took off running that he had to cut on that knee, and I'm just not at a point with him yet. With him having 2 ACL surgery to be cutting on that knee like that.
But see, I'm talking about that situation.
We can't. But even then, we can't even. It doesn't matter if he cut on the left knee, right knee. He cut on his own. I don't want him risking a third ACL. But because then at that point, Kirk Cousins gonna have to come in.
And see, that's it. And see what
Penix said that he said injuries are 100%. He got to learn how to be, because the reality is you're gonna have to extend these plays in these in this game.
And he does extend plays, but
not
the thing
just standing
is
in the pocket.
And it's with the rollouts, it's with the boots that he do. He do extend plays.
Doing a rollout? What if he get hit doing a rollout and hurt himself?
He's not going to get hit because for the simple fact he's smart enough to get the ball out of his hands very quickly. So the thing is, bro, hold on. Y'all started up this tree. Let me finish, Slim. Let me finish, because it has been interesting. Matter of fact, go back to the Patriots game last week when he had to extend the play and he threw the ball almost 40, 50 yards down the field to Drake London. He gets the ball out very quickly when he has to extend plays. He's not really going to take off running like that, because for the simple fact it is, at the end of the day, he doesn't want to go up under that knife again for the third time. We just have to accept it, bro. That's Penix, bro. He'll take off when he has to.
We
He-
don't have to
and-
accept that. Because my thing
yes,
is
he
this.
do, because
My
for the
thing is
simple fact
this.
it is, bro.
And
That
that's
man,
the reason why
that
we
man,
lost.
the
That's the
man
reason
said,
why we lost yesterday. I mean, not yesterday, Sunday. It's because when Matt
That ain't the
Jones
reason.
needed
That
them
ain't the
yards,
that is
reason.
not the reason, Slim.
what I'm
Cut
getting
that
what
out,
I'm
Slim.
getting at is I'm talking about when Matt Jones needed. He was 3rd and 21, and he needed to get them a first down. He took off for 19 yards. The reality is, you're gonna have to move around in that pocket. You're gonna have to do this because
He
the reality
does
is,
do that, Slim. What is you
if
not
I'm a
getting?
defender and I know you're not gonna run the ball, then there's no way
Slim,
for
he
me to
moves
be
around
scared
in the
of you.
pocket.
This
He
is not
moves
your
around.
middle linebackers are not those big Ray Lewis types no more. These are speed runners. So Penix gonna have to use his feet. He's gonna have to start
Oh
moving.
my
He's gonna
God.
have to
Even
get
though
30
he
yards.
lacks in other
He's
areas,
he's
one thing
gonna
I
have
can
to
say
get
about
30
Penix,
yards.
Slim. One thing I know Penix lacks in some areas. That's with any quarterback. But one thing, if
Yeah, I
Penix
see
have
that.
time, he's gonna move around in that pocket to try to get that receiver open. That's one thing Penix does. I see him do it on a regular basis.
I think
He'll
this the
take
play I
he'll
was
take
talking
off
about,
when he
Toddy.
have to. He'll
Yep.
take off
Look,
when he have to. But at the
this
same
play
time,
right
bro.
here. Oh no, that ain't it. My bad. Go ahead, James. I thought it was that play.
But at the same time, bro, we just got to think about it, bro. If they being so precautious with it need enough for him to miss one game, bro, I don't want him taking off. I'm just saying, bro. I'm just saying it gets to a point, bro. If they being so precautious with it need that he missed one game, I don't want him taking off. That's just point blank period.
Wait a minute. Now, was that his knee the reason why he missed that game?
It was a knee.
He had a bruise. He had a bruised knee.
It was considered a bone bruise. But the thing is, you can't keep these folks in bubble wrap and then turn around and say, I want you to win the game. You can't be playing this scared. This is 100% injury game. If Penix is still worried about his ACLs, that was 4 and 5 years ago, then get him out the game. He don't need to be the quarterback.
Yeah, see, thing is that when I pay you this money for you to be my quarterback, I need all of you. All of you.
But John.
Okay, hold on. Let me
count on.
Well, go ahead, Coach. Go ahead, Coach. And
you could probably count on one hand how many times Tom Brady took off. You could probably count on one hand how some of these. Not every quarterback needs to run the ball. Not every quarterback needs to be a Josh Allen. You can absolutely play the quarterback position in this day and age and not take off running like a Josh Allen.
Name me a quarterback who do that now.
Okay, you use Josh Allen.
Name me a
all right. Now, what about Hurts? What about Mahomes?
Hurts is a running quarterback. What is you saying, John?
Wait a minute.
He's a scrambler.
Somebody name me a quarterback.
Okay. But no. I'm talking to Coach's point. I'm talking to Coach's point about you not needing to do so. What I want, like I said, if I'm paying you, I'm not paying you for you to baby yourself out there on the field scared. That's the first thing.
How you know he's scared in the first place, John?
Well, no. I'm just saying what I'm saying. Okay, I don't know whether he's scared or not, but see, you all have put it in my mind that he is concerned because of having had operations and all of this type of stuff. Now, you put that in my mind, and that reads to me as being careful, concerned, taking it easy.
He running right now, John.
Okay, so see that's okay, Coach. When I said, and me and Tidy and everybody said, when that big green field opened up in front of him, step up, run here. Oh, it was just like I had cussed.
Oh yeah, I mean because it
was just like I had cussed, and I'm just saying, run, move.
Now look at this play here.
you could tell he was not trying to run in front of that line of scrimmage. And when he looked at the pylon over there, he dropped down. When he looked at the thing, because he said, oh shit, I can't even throw the ball. I'm over the line of scrimmage. So he did what? Dropped down. This is not gonna get you no wins. And not to mention, he could have got hurt on this because they rolled him up. They jumped on top of him.
See now,
So the reality is
that's a riskier run than the one we were pointing out earlier.
Watch how he stayed on the line of scrimmage line with the run. I would have just took off. Just take off. He's running.
Yeah, because he scrambles to the sideline on this one, right?
Yes, he's scrambling trying to.
I have to see it from the back. I have to see it from the back.
Watch how he stay on the line.
Oh my God, dude. In this one, John, he runs to the line of scrimmage. Penix doesn't. I will agree. Penix doesn't want to get hit. As soon as he realizes he couldn't juke the player, he just drops to his ass. I think this is the play.
When he goes to the sideline.
I will agree. He can't be scared to get hit. What I'm saying is he don't have to take off running. Taking off running is you don't have to be.
Name me a quarterback who doesn't play.
Man, damn, shut up. You don't have to be a Baker Mayfield or one of those guys to win in the NFL. You just don't have to.
That's not
well.
See, Dave's NFL. What you're saying is completely false. You can't even name a quarterback who doesn't extend plays.
I just did.
That's
Tom
Mayfield.
Tom Brady.
Tom Brady is last generation of quarterbacks.
No, he just played 3 years ago, 4 years ago. What are you talking about?
That's over with. That style of play is over with. When Matt Ryan and Tom Brady retired, that style of playbook is over with.
Okay, now that is a riskier run.
Name me a quarterback. Name me a quarterback on any team now who doesn't play like that, because that's what they're looking for.
He got some speed on him, man.
He could have got like 3 or 4 yards.
But he don't. As soon as he seen that he couldn't beat that guy, he dropped to his ass.
Well, see, that what you supposed to do.
Honestly, I ain't got no problem with that, coach.
Yeah, me.
That what you supposed to do.
But I don't have no problems with Michael Penix not running down the field. People just want Michael Vick.
I mean, that's different tastes.
Nobody wanted Michael
But see, I want him. I want him to be able to run. Now that play that we were talking about earlier, there was nobody there. That last run was riskier than the play that we were pointing out.
Yeah,
that's defense, right?
It's cool that he gave up, but once again, we can't. We have to accept the fact that the NFL is moving into this style of quarterback. Michael Penix is going to have to extend the play. He has to use his legs. We can't keep trying to live in the past, but yet want to win a Super Bowl. It's not going to happen. We have to be modernized. This right here is so old school that it's ridiculous.
Slam. He extend plays. What do you don't get?
He's not extending plays.
He extends plays.
He's gonna have
if you look at the Patriots game last week when he had that 50-yard bomb to Drake London, that was an extended play. He extends plays, Slim.
He very rarely takes off. And then when you talk about with the Patriots,
oh my God,
the touchdowns, that's what everybody was when they saw Michael Penix running on week 1, they was like, oh my God, this is the Michael Penix we've been waiting for. When he was running, what team he was playing for? Playing against when he did that extended for the touchdown.
Tampa?
Yeah,
Tampa game.
We was like, that's the Penix we waiting for. Then he jumps back and then he started hiding. Every pundit on the mainstream sports media is bringing up this exact point. Michael Penix got to start extending the ball more. We live in the past, but yet we want stuff from the future. It's not gonna work.
Okay. Okay.
Man, oh man, I just wish. Cause see, okay, hold it right there. Hold it right there. Now, where Michael Penix isn't that shotgun depth?
No, yes. This is pistol. You got to be 3 to 4. So this is hold on, counting from.
That's shotgun depth.
Yes.
That's shotgun depth.
4 to 5 feet. 4 to 5 yards behind the center is pistol.
It's the same thing with the shotgun.
Shotgun is 5 to 7.
No, it's not. That's shotgun depth right there. The only difference between that pistol formation is where the running back is, even further back.
This
Now,
quarterback lines up.
John, that's pistol.
That's
pistol.
When he goes in the shotgun, did he?
John,
did he
read
run
the definition of between pistol and
Okay,
shotgun.
okay. We'll take a look because we're gonna see this again. We're gonna see this again.
If he's 5 yards, then yes, he's in shotgun depth. It's hard to gauge how many yards off the ball he is right now.
But you in the pistol formation, you can get in shotgun depth. I think that's what John's asking.
See, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Because technically,
I'm measuring how far off of the ball he is, off of the ball,
Yeah.
Hey, that's Warner.
Oh, that's that Warner. That was a good play. Watch that catch, though. Watch that catch. Oh my God, that was good. That was a muscle catch.
I think that was his 8th. I think they said it was like his 8th catch of his career.
Oh, that was his 2nd catch of this season. They turned him into a fullback. I don't like that.
Man, and last
it's hard
week
to gauge, but it looks like John. It looks like he's about 4. It looks like he's about 4 yards off. About 5 yards off. So yeah, that's shotgun there.
Yeah, shotgun depth. I agree.
Now, is that too far back for a pistol formation?
No. Because if he running the ball, he giving the running back momentum. So once he hits that hole, he's full stride at that point.
Ooh, look at that hole.
At that point. So if he hand that ball off right there, John, and that means Algiers is full stride by the time he hits that hole.
Yeah, and he gonna truck 53, whoever that was, or 50, whatever that was, the linebacker.
But even if Algier hit that run, it still wouldn't have got as much yards as Warner got. So look at that, boom.
Yeah,
see, that's the play. That's the play I was talking about.
He completed this pass, but boy, this is another example of him just having some bad throwing mechanics, boy.
Yeah, that was all. That was well. Hey, Tyler, do you think he threw it over there because he saw the linebacker and Warner couldn't?
Nah, it's just
he just don't set his feet. He
don't
set his base.
Look at that.
Look at that though. That's like a shotgun, man.
See, I told you, man, that joke on the pitcher's mound.
And I think he's too late in his career to really fix that part.
Nah, you just got to work with it. But
that's why I said, Tyler, he gotta get him a QB coach. He has to work on it in the offseason.
Now,
I think he need to work on his touch.
How long did he stay in college playing quarterback?
5 years.
5 years.
Because of the
and see,
pandemic.
they let him get away with it.
I think hold on, let me see.
It might have hit 6.
I think he hit 6 because they gave him a medical red shirt for his ACLs.
Okay.
And because of the pandemic was one of the reasons why he didn't come out earlier.
Okay.
He was a sophomore when the pandemic happened.
Kyle Shanahan fixed Matt Ryan after 8 years that he was here.
No, he didn't. Matt Ryan
didn't have mechanic issues.
Matt Ryan mechanics didn't look like this.
Matt Ryan's had great
when he went to quarterback camp.
See, the thing is, if you don't like Matt Ryan's, then no matter what Matt Ryan's do, he's gonna
Slim.
What's the best quarterback for Atlanta?
Slim. Matt Ryan went to quarterback camp.
John, to answer your question for Penix, he played 6 years.
Okay, he played 6 years.
Yeah, but some of them with medical red shirts due to both of them ACL tears and that shoulder tear.
So okay, do you count those red shirts as playing? Did he play in actual games?
Yeah, he was eligible.
All 6 years.
Yeah, he started for I think it was for Indiana. Then he went to Washington with Kalen DeBoer.
What down was this?
Okay. But I still don't think it's too late. That can, because there can be some adjustments made. I mean,
think
a good quarterback coach.
He's gonna
too
be
late, John.
okay. He's gonna be okay.
It ain't too late, John. But what you will run into in a situation like this is because he has reached this level, meaning he's had probably 15, 16 years of playing the way he does. You can help fix it, but when he gets when the rubber beats the road, 9 times out of 10 they revert back to that. You know what I mean? Like
that's
like
what I was thinking.
Yeah, just like Desmond Ritter. Desmond Ritter had a bad problem of throwing off his back foot.
And he still do.
Yeah.
Yeah, he had a piece of her now, though.
He's a third rounder for a reason.
Yeah, he has a bad throwing motion. That's why he had Pizza Hut right now.
Oh, he ain't on the team anymore?
No, he's a free agent.
He's a free agent. They cut him, I think, before the season.
Oh, I thought he had got picked back up by somebody.
But no, what I was going to say, Penix I think, here's the thing about Penix, and it will be better. I think he needs a better offensive coordinator who will give him plays. Now, that was a nice, excuse my friend, that was a nice touch on that ball.
That's the one. That
was a nice touch.
Still
nice
horrible
touch.
throwing mechanic, though.
But you can't change a person's throwing mechanic, but you can change how they put much pressure. I mean, how they put a lot of that speed, because a lot of Penix short passes and deep passes, you really don't know if they short or deep because they all go at the same speed. But that one just felt like it hung up. It was nice. It went over the defenders, right into the breadbasket. Great play.
You know how you change where you can tell if you know how to change the speed of balls. Set your base, which is your throwing mechanic. Which again, as I just said, his throwing mechanic on that pass is bad. He needs to, going back to what you asked, Toddy, or was it John? In the offseason, he needs to get with a quarterback coach and work all offseason.
That's what I'm saying. He need to go to quarterback camp.
Yeah, that's a must.
He got to go to quarter, and he should have went this past offseason.
He should have.
Me personally, I think don't change who the person really are. I mean, who the person really is. I think you should find someone who can take his strengths and build it to a great playbook. Like, for instance, when Michael Vick came in the league, people thought this was foolish for a running quarterback. People said, now granted, once again, is two totally different things. But when Vic came in the league, people thought the Falcons was a joke of a team for bringing in a quarterback who's sitting here running all the time. And they made commercials. They spent money talking about, a quarterback is only supposed to throw. Embrace his different type of playing style, but you can still coach him to be better at what he's doing. Because if you try to change him too much, you're going to lose him. The point
Slim, hold up, Slim. Wait a minute, Slim.
Because if you ask,
wait a minute, Slim.
If you try to change the person too much, that's like a relationship. If you try
to change a minute, Slim. Hold up, Slim. Slim, you done put the Land Rover in 4-wheel drive and then left the dog on road into the swamp. Now I got to pull you out. Now, Slim,
when we drafted, he's a default character.
Slim, when we drafted Michael Vick, traded what was that little white dude that was running back the punt that was so fast? Toddy, I can't think of that man's name. But at any rate, when we got Michael Vick, the whole NFL, look, the fan base changed here, and the whole NFL just went crazy.
That's
because they knew Mr. Excitement had come to Atlanta. Now, Dan Reeves was working with that man. And I regret to this day that Dan Reeves didn't keep working with him. I regret that to this day, because those clowns that took over Mara, When Michael Vick said he didn't study the playbook, he didn't need to because they didn't have no plays for him.
But John, even what he said makes no sense and is completely false because Vic has said on numerous occasions he don't think he was an NFL quarterback player until he went to
I'm
Philly.
talking about how you're
he
mixing stuff
changed.
now. You're
If you
mixing
shut up,
stuff
you could hear me speaking.
because you're just
And he
mixing my words
changed
up.
his
So you're
whole-
lying.
And he changed his whole way of playing football. So yes, you absolutely
Man,
change the way
beyond
someone
Michael
plays
Vick,
football.
I'm seeing a pretty good game plan and play design by Zach Robinson so far this game.
Yeah. I kind of have to agree with you, Tad. I'm seeing some good design here. So, all right. Well, then this particular game alone, Tad. This game alone.
Now,
He wide open.
This is why I said in the first half.
Don't do that,
This is
John.
why-
Don't
This
do
is
that,
why I
John.
said in the first half. The
Don't
game
do
plan
what?
was pretty good.
Because he had a pretty good game plan call against the Patriots last week too. If it wasn't for critical errors, we could have won that game.
But didn't I say this before we started the tape? In the first half, the game plan looked pretty good.
It was pretty good.
Hey, James, that play
Oh,
right
come
there
on,
is
man,
exactly what I
James
was
Harden.
talking about. I don't know if it's the same play or not.
Let me see. You can play it for me, Toddy, one good time, bro.
When Penix started making a lot
Okay,
of
wait a minute.
crazy
That a
plays,
shotgun?
that was in the second half.
Nah, that's pistol.
And this
Is
is
that
what they
Bill?
need to. This,
Yeah,
Oh,
that's
okay. I see the running back back there.
I
see
think
the
this a run play right here. I think we pick up a lot of yards on this one, if I remember right.
This is what they need to do 80% of the time. Have both Algier and Bijan in the game at the same time.
Yeah, I remember this play.
Now that's the play.
Ooh.
You see what he did there,
That was a good play.
James? That's what I'm talking about. That was perfect to go to the right, to turn around and go to the left because he had someone going to the right.
No, that was Bijan.
I'll wait till I see it from the
being
back.
Bijan. That was Bijan being Bijan because people thought the play was over with. People thought Bijan failed. As a matter of fact, he kind of fooled the camera. Watch how Bijan back up because he caught it. He regained his balance. Look, boom, and then boom. Bijan, he has, and it's medically proven. Bijan has some weird shaped joints to where he can do this type of stuff. And
What does that have to do with what I said?
But what I'm saying is, the play was actually supposed to be blown up right there, but it was Bijan who was being Bijan made that play work.
Okay, now. All right, now I
Watch
okay.
this.
Watch
Watch
y'all
this. You
show
have
it from the
two
back.
people crushing in on him. Watch this. Boop. London missed the block. Boop. And then the other guy coming in. That was just Bijan being Bijan.
Oh, okay. I'm still trying to figure out what does that have to do with what I was saying to
Because
James.
the point you're making is you're trying to make a pointless point a point. It's just Bijan being Bijan. You're trying to make it overcomplicated.
How pray tell did I do that?
I'm finna go on mute. I'll be back.
Okay, yeah. Now I can tell. I can see this right now. Okay, play that. Let that one run. Let me see what.
Bro, oh my head.
Come on. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm watching the Hawks game. What is?
But yeah, do you see what I'm saying,
shoot.
James? Do you see the point I was trying to make earlier?
I see what you're saying.
Okay.
I see what you're saying.
Man, I missed it. I'm sitting on here. Okay, all right.
This is that same counter that we saw in the first quarter that we can decide if anybody made a mistake.
Right.
Well, LG. Okay. All right.
I see what you're saying,
Different
Coach.
formation.
Right.
It's the same thing.
See how
that's technique, Coach. Yeah, that's technique.
See, he did.
Yeah,
he did the same thing.
But if you pay attention,
He's supposed to do that.
But London,
Right, because he had someone going on the right side. That was my point earlier, John. He was able to do that and fake out the defense because although Algier went in front of him, he still was going to the right. So him turning to the right to the defense behind the line who can't see, that's a perfect play action. Even though he went to the right to turn all the way to the left to hand it to Bijan going to the left. The other way, there was nobody going to the right. There was nothing on the right side. So him going to the right was wasted motion. That was my point earlier.
Man, that's a
but you see it here, how you see how it works. You see how it works here because someone was going to the right. That's what I was trying to get you guys to see.
Okay,
earlier.
okay, but all right.
London actually
okay,
missed his
that's
block.
true.
London missed his block, but that was Bijan being Bijan.
What the fuck does that have to do with it?
Because the point you're trying to make is a stupid point, man. God darn it, it's stupid. You're not making any sense. But the reality is, he did the exact same thing in the exact same, but it was just a different formation. Like you're trying to say, well, you know, if you turn,
okay, now let me,
you know, this person.
Okay, now let me say this. Let me say this. That play, that pirouette that he did, I believe that. No, like I've been saying, I've been seeing him do this ever since he's been back there at quarterback. I've been seeing him do that ever since he's been back there at quarterback. So whether a blocking back, quote unquote, is back there or not on that counter, that's what he just does. That's what he just does. Because see, like I say, I've seen other quarterbacks, right-handed quarterbacks, turn around to the left and hand it to the running back when he passes by in regular I formations. Okay, so you know, I'm just not comfortable if it's a pass play. If it's a pass play, I'm not comfortable with Penix turning his back to the line of scrimmage. Not yet. Not yet.
Action.
You know, not yet.
It's a waste of motion, John. Period.
It's
just a waste of motion. That means
you can't do play action.
Well. I understand when you say I understand when you say it's a wasted motion, but do y'all
understand?
A lot of quarterbacks, like I said, I've seen a lot of quarterbacks do that.
But
I've seen a lot of quarterbacks do that. So I don't know. I don't know whether it is.
So let me ask y'all this: do y'all?
I just can't say.
Hold on, Tyler. How you feel about this?
About what?
What they're talking about?
Well, it's a wasted motion to pirouette.
I'm not a huge fan of it because it seems to me that Penix his feet ain't nimble enough to do it. Maybe a more agile quarterback could pull it off. Maybe he could do it better with time, but I don't know. It just seems like he's not doing it quick enough, if that makes any sense. Not saying that it may not be a good idea for another quarterback, but Penix just seems like he's slow with it.
But the only way he gonna learn is he have to get out there and do these play. He got to get out here and do these counters. He got to get out here and do them. That's just what you're gonna have to accept. He has to do these. And the thing is, we can't be like, well, I don't trust him doing it now. I don't trust him extending this, and I don't trust him doing that. Because at the end of the day, you can't turn around and be like, hey, I want you to win the game, but hey, I'm gonna take all of this stuff away from you.
We can't. Now, Slim. Now, to what you said and to what Titus said. Okay. See, the thing is, like I said, the reason why I don't like it, I don't trust the offensive line. You only have 5 people up there sometimes. You know, if Warner's not up there on that right side or that left side, you know, it's easy for somebody to get hurt because from what I see, hold on, let me see whether this is this play with that doggone Jake Matthews where he was awake that time.
Oh, he got beat horribly there. I will give you that, James.
There go another shot, John.
He got beat horribly there.
Yep. See, man, look. Now I can't trust the center to hold it. I can't. I saw a spot.
That was Wilkinson all day. He got absolutely destroyed on that one.
I saw a spot too,
Oh,
man. I can't
man.
trust that center.
So you don't think when Wilkerson got destroyed on that play, don't you think they've been trying to protect him the whole season? I'm just gonna go on mute.
I
I'm
mean,
finna go back on mute. I'm finna go back on.
no,
I'm finna
no,
go back
James,
on
no,
mute.
no,
He
no,
let
no,
him
no,
now.
wait,
Now
wait,
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 now
wait.
James, he let him
I'm finna
through.
go
He
back.
probably
I'm finna go
could.
back on mute. Yeah,
No,
let me
they
let me
probably.
explain. Let me explain right quick. They have been protecting him. If you look at the formations and what they've been doing the past 3 or 4 games, with Tyler Warner on the right side, when Bijan going in motion, chipping on the end, helping Wilkerson, they've been trying to protect that boy for the whole season.
And you may be right. I
No,
would have to go back.
I know that. I know him, right,
I,
because I'm looking at the games and I'm watching closely what Wilkerson is doing. Now I pay attention to Jake Matthews and I look at the numbers and everything like that, and I look at all of that. I'm looking at the formations and seeing what they're doing. They try to protect him. Then he did good a couple games, and then they let him loose, and you starting to see his true self come on out.
He just
Well,
got.
see,
Then
now wasn't that
He
just
just
one
got.
I'm
play?
done.
He just got beat
I'm
on his
done,
drives. He tried to throw
man.
his. He tried to throw his. He
He's
tried to
been
throw his
beat.
protection up. The defender
Uh-huh.
caught him on
Wasn't
his
that just one
inside.
play?
Caught him on his
I
inside,
can
and he forced him
take
out.
it back. I could think about a couple games in the Carolina game. I could think back a couple of games within the Patriots game. I could think about a couple games in some other games.
Yeah,
Wilkerson,
and
but I understand why they do that and everything. So it may limit Zach Robinson in the big. I'm playing devil's advocate right now. So it may limit Zach Robinson in the big of what he can do as far as his play calling.
But you also got to keep in mind, Caleb McGarry has a low rating on pass protection as well. So,
But you can't use Caleb McGarry because Caleb McGarry each season. So with that being said, you can't compare multiple seasons to one, Slim. That's not gonna cut it, bro.
but what
well,
I'm saying
weren't
is, what
we
I'm
not
saying is,
concerned?
this is just one drive he got beat on, and the guy beat him good because the
But
guy
I just
called him.
named multiple
But
games that
he's
he's
gonna
been
get
beat
beat.
on drives, and
He's
they sending
not
blessings
playing.
from that
Wait a minute,
side.
wait a minute, wait a minute. He
He's not
held up
playing.
right there.
He's not playing
Okay,
Pro
that's
Bowl
one
level
play.
football, but he's
Hey,
playing.
wait a minute, Jay. Wasn't that what I just said?
I'm just saying for the whole totality of the season.
Oh,
When
okay.
it comes to Zach Robinson is in his play calling, he may be limited to what he can do because of the lack of depth that what we have on the offensive line.
yeah,
Okay,
y'all ever thought about
I
that?
agree with that.
Elijah said Wilkerson pass block grade. This is per PFF, so however you think that works. But he is 58.1,
Just a
and
little bit
he
above
is 56 out of 75 tight ends. So
average.
he's
Defensive
kinda down.
end.
He's just a little bit above
No,
average.
my bad. Right tackle. Excuse me.
Right tackle.
Bottom tier.
Yeah, he's
Oh,
basically
okay.
bottom tier.
Oh, okay.
Bottom tier.
Now, I had to take all that with a grain of salt.
Man, no. The film
See,
shows
look,
it too, John.
this is the same
film
play.
shows it too.
This is the same play
No,
right here
see,
that they did with Drake London, but Kyle Pitts, he threw the ball up, but it bounced off the defender's helmet. He should have just put a little more touch on that pass.
but okay, now tighty. Now,
Penix got the good push.
hold up, tighty.
You can't tweak PFF, John.
No, I just want to ask a question because cause Tidy said, I remember Tidy posted that we were 31st in pass blocking win rate at
run.
run blocking win rate. That's for the season.
Yeah, going into the Patriots game.
Okay, now I'm trying to figure out how that is so. Okay. The 49ers game and the game before that drug us down.
No, it's just Bijan is just that good. But
no. But it said run. It said run block win rate.
Right.
Okay.
That means they're getting blown off the ball.
So Bijan, to Slim's point, that's Bijan being Bijan, right?
Right.
So if we didn't have Bijan Robinson, we wouldn't have no running game, right?
No.
That's possible.
That's possible. That's very possible.
We need a fullback.
Need to get
all I
Caleb
want.
McGarrett back healthy.
We
Or-
need to ask
or-
Yes.
Ovi Mahalen
We
to come back on the team.
yeah, we need Caleb McGarrett and we need a fullback.
Titus, say
or
that one
John,
more time.
or you
Say
go
that, say
22.
that one more time.
Need to
for
get
me,
Caleb
please.
McGarrett back healthy.
Or what was that, coach?
I said, or go 22. Add both of
And-
your running backs in.
Now it looked like
I need
John,
a
The
fullback.
whole game. You can't do
John-
22 the whole game.
it looked like a week ago. This was on November the 4th, so that's about a week ago, right?
Yeah,
So
yeah.
we went down a little bit to 29. So we got a little bit better. Okay, so as a week ago, we were 29.
We went up.
Yeah, pardon me.
from-
You're right. Excuse me. We went up
We
to
were okay.
29.
Yeah. Okay.
Pass block win rate, we were ranked 11th in the NFL. So that's pretty good.
So now, all right. Now see. All right. Now, James, did you hear that?
I did hear that, but that's still not that doesn't negate the point. If I'm a
No,
defensive
I'm not.
coordinator, but hold on. If I'm a defensive coordinator, which side am I attacking?
Oh, I'm
The
going
left
for the
or the right?
weakest link, and I would say Wilkinson.
All right then.
I would say Wilkinson, but
Wait,
the way that Jake
hold on, right
Matthews
then.
did we get to where Jake Matthews was standing up there like he was waiting on the traffic light to change?
But hold on, John.
Yeah.
That's
I
actually-
agree. That's true. Because Jake Matthews has been on drives that I'm like, what the hell is he doing?
But what point is he? What point? Because the thing is, Michael Penix, the reality is they're bringing extra people down in the box because they know Michael Penix is not really throwing the ball in the middle of the field. They know, so they're going to take out Bijan Robinson. So they're adding more people down there in the box, which is forcing Michael Penix to turn that internal clock on. So the thing is, we're trying to make a point off of something that really the only way to fix it is Michael Penix got to start throwing this ball like this. He got to start getting that ball out.
Hold on, John. Hold on. Let me just say something real quick and then I'll let you cook. James, you're right, but I will just say this: they will come from Wilkinson's side anyway because that's Michael Penix's blind side. So yeah, you're right.
What is the weakest spot? Okay, go ahead. My bad. Go ahead.
Yeah, so you're right. They're attackers. They're attacking Wilkinson because he's the weakest link on the line. But they would do if I'm a defensive coordinator of the team we're playing. I'm gonna do that regardless on who's in there because that's Michael Penix's blind side. That's all I'm saying. But you're right.
They wouldn't do that as much as McGarry was in there.
Yeah, they would.
Because
McGarry,
they wouldn't.
Because that's his blind side.
Y'all,
Yeah,
they're
they
doing
even know
stunt
that's
blitz.
his blind side. That's his blind side overall. But McGarry can hold up on his own on that blind side. We saw that 3 games last year when Michael Penix got in the game.
Yes.
Hey,
what I'm saying is I would run blitzes and stuff like that on I would attack from that side. Period. Like you're right. When Gary would do better, but I'm going to attack from that side because that's his blind side. That's all I'm saying.
And they did try to attack on that blind side last year with some of the blitzes that they had in motion while McGarry was in there. McGarry did a good job with picking up the blitzes. Now with Wilkinson is just a lost cause at this point on the right side of the offensive line because he doesn't do a good job with picking up the blitzes. So with that being said, even though he gets whooped one-on-one a lot of the times as well. So with that being said at hand, as I've been stating for the whole season, Wilkinson is the weak link. Hopefully Storm knowing if he doesn't have any other setbacks, he can come back in and do what he have to do.
But wait a minute now, wasn't McGarry the weak link when he was playing?
But he got progressive.
Pass blocking.
If you look at the stats that Titan had put up at one point, McGarry got better each year in pass blocking. Am I right, Titan? Titan, can you hear me?
I think Tidy froze. Looked like
But
he froze.
y'all know Elijah Wilkinson is only credited for giving up 3 sacks this whole season. So we're trying to over exaggerate a point.
Hey, I'm gonna
that
say
It's not over exaggerating the point, Slim. When you got your
yeah, but
quarterback that has
the
that
whole screen.
when he has a clock in his head and he getting the ball out quick, like you say he ain't.
But the
When he is
pressure
doing
is
that,
coming.
it just
It's
is
not
accurate.
coming up his left side. Go look at the statistics. The pressure is coming up the middle. So
It's not his left side. His blind side is the
I
right
mean
side.
his right
Slim.
side. I mean not his right. I mean
Oh,
it's
wait
coming
a minute,
through
what
the
happened?
middle. It's coming
think
through the
Toddy
middle.
froze out.
Go look at his pressure. Go look at where it's being generated at. It's through the
StreamYard,
middle.
StreamYard been
They're
doing
doing
that for the
stunts,
past.
and they're not just focusing solely on the right side.
StreamYard been freezing like that and messing up. Coach, you had those problems on your show?
Yeah, sometimes.
Yeah.
Just a quick question, Slim. Have you ever played football?
Yes, I have. Have you?
Okay. For sure. I've been in football for 30 plus years. So yeah.
All right.
Just curious.
Okay, Ty is sending me a message back. I sent him a message that he froze.
Yeah.
But what I was gonna say, Slim, as a quarterback, you're supposed to have that clock on all the time.
Yes, but what I'm getting at is that we're looking at a lot of this stuff from an outside perspective with the tape. On the field, it's a total different thing. We keep saying, well, this is what you're supposed to do, and that's what you're supposed to do. You can't do that because you're using no, but hold on. What I'm saying is, yes, if you're talking about training, like when they go back and review the tape, yes, that's what they normally do.
What are we doing?
But we have to, but what I'm saying is we have to analyze the tape from the perspective as if it was on the field. We're doing a disservice.
That's what I'm doing.
A complete disservice by saying, well, you should have made Bijan do a slant route in. Then
whoa, Slim.
With the time that was given. But we don't look at it from that standpoint. We look at it from, well, this person was completely open. You should have made that play, or you should have. Like, it's not realistic.
I can tell you've never played nothing outside of Pee Wee football because every coach in America does exactly that.
I can tell
they sit you down and look at film and tell you this is what you should have done. This is what you should have done. Every coach that shows film.
Something went. Ty just sent me a message saying something went wrong, and I think he's trying to get back in there or something. But Slim, now let me say this: we are doing the exact same thing that a defensive coach would do, defensive coordinator would do, a quarterback coach, a wide receiver coach, a linebacker coach, a line coach, a safety coach, secondary coach, running back coach, tight end coach. We doing the same thing.
Absolutely.
And the thing is, and
y'all watch.
Hold on, Slim. Hold on, Slim. And the reason why I'm saying that, sometimes the quarterback will point out, yeah, you know what? If I had done this or done that, I should have hit that man right there.
Let me ask you a question.
The quarterback does that.
Do y'all watch other people? Do y'all watch any of the interviews? Do y'all watch other people do film breakdowns and all that other stuff?
Yes.
I love watching Quarterback School, and I love watching when DJ Shockley breaks down the play. Do you ever once hear DJ Shockley say the stuff that anything remotely close to anything that y'all say, well, this person
because DJ Shockley, he can't do that. He can't do that on television.
What DJ Shockley is doing is he's explaining
he can't do that.
Actually taking place on the field.
You know who does?
Hey, Slim. He can't do that. Not on Channel 11.
You know who else do that? You know who else do that?
He can't do that on Channel 11.
Hold on, John. You know who else does that outside of Kurt Warner? John Gruden. Do you know who else does that? Peyton Manning. Do you know who else does that? Eli Manning. Every quarterback breaks down. Bro, you just wrong. You don't know what the hell you're talking about. You don't know what you're talking about.
No, you don't know what you're talking about.
You don't know
the
what
only
you're talking
reason why
about.
they call this guy coach is because
you don't know what you're talking about.
But see, now Slim.
They don't break it down.
Let
Saying,
me say
should
this.
have changed this route here. This person
Let me say this.
No, what they say is
let me say
this is what they basically say. What was going on the field and how they probably should have changed their looks here or changed their looks there, but they don't never say, "Oh, I would have audible make this person do a slant." No, because you're taking away from actually what is going on the field.
He don't know what he's talking about.
No, that's Slim.
Let me say this.
Y'all have a unrealistic.
Slim,
Slim. Really? Slim. Let me say this. What's the point?
Oh man. Happened,
yeah.
I think they kicked me out of something.
Tighty back.
Yeah, tighty back.
Yeah, tighty back. What happened?
I don't know. I don't know.
I see the picture you sent. What does this picture say?
It says something about either my internet ain't working or my StreamYard ain't working.
Yeah, it said. Now, where did you get this from? That looked like font from YouTube.
No, that came from StreamYard.
They came from StreamYard. But see, you know, StreamYard been messing up for the past couple of weeks.
Did you check and make sure it was updated?
No, but see, I'm doing this from the laptop, so.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's not an app.
Oh,
yeah.
See, I don't
okay.
So I don't know.
Yeah, so
go ahead.
But
it's all good. I don't know what happened.
Go ahead, Jane. Go ahead, because I got to get another bite at the apple now.
You gotta get another bite at the apple. Oh Lord.
That shit is the funniest thing I've heard.
Did they take the stream? Did they take the NFL stream down?
Yeah, it went away.
Oh.
It went away when you went away.
Yeah, it went away when you went away.
Let me see if I can pull it back up. Go ahead. I'm gonna try to get the stream back up. Y'all go ahead.
Okay.
Go ahead, Jane.
So Slim, so what's the point of a coaches meeting?
Because the whole philosophy, what in my perspective is,
you
asked me a question, so I'm asking it.
That was the perfect thing to say.
No, because when you talk about, you just asked me a question. So let me.
I'm catching you on something.
You did. I didn't even say the thing.
Yes, you did. You just said one word. You said two words.
In my perspective, about the coaching thing, you said what? So the only reason why I started it in that phrase is because once again, I'm saying my meaning. So like, what
do you?
The reality is when you're talking about when you're reviewing, let me finish. Let me just finish what I'm going to say. When you're doing the coaching thing, the whole idea is to actually look at the play and try to identify what is the quarterback thinking during that play, or why did they call a play like that, or just trying to understand the play. Not, well, I think this person should have changed this up and I think that person should have changed that up, because you're looking at it from a unfair perspective, because you're looking at it because it already happened. But on the field, it's a total different thing.
But okay.
Hold on.
You too, Jane?
No, not yet.
This is funny.
Yeah. So, if you giving your perspective on something, what makes you think that everybody else's perspective is not valid?
I never said
Answer that for me.
Never
you saying that in so many words because you saying
it's that's not called putting words in somebody's mouth.
Hold on, no, I'm not.
You do what coach do.
No,
I'm not.
I don't make up stuff because I actually studied the game of football and I know what I'm talking about when I study the game of football.
Absolutely.
Okay, so don't do that. Don't do that with me. Don't do that with me.
But I'm saying you put words in my mouth. That's exactly what coach do. Coach just make up stuff.
because you saying you saying that's not fair for a person to say what they would do in the situation when they only giving their perspective, sir. So you cannot say it's not. But you saying it in so much words that it's not valid because you saying like, Coach, he making up stuff. When actually out there in some of the situations, he is making a valid point.
Well, and wait a minute. James, you ain't
Hold
through yet.
on. Yeah, I'm not through because I knew I was gonna trigger that because that
Let me
triggers
ask
him.
this. Tight.
Hold
What
on,
is your
let me say this. Let me say
philosophy
this. Let me
of
say
these
this.
coaching things?
Because for the simple, let me say this, Slim. Because Slim, you faded out. Can I hear you? Can you speak up? You faded out.
No, I just bust out laughing.
No, you faded out for real. I can
Oh,
hardly hear
your
you.
mic. I don't know. Say something, Slim.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't give a damn about you laughing. That's the first thing. Um, the thing is, what I'm just basically saying is, bro, everybody have their own perspective. Even in the coaches' meeting, when they go back and look at the film and everything like that of that nature, they point out different things, and they say, and even within the coaches, when they have their coaches meet, they look at things and see what they would have done different within that situation. They should have called this play instead of calling that play. Oh, I should have ran this defense instead of running that defense. As I look back on it. So basically,
which
the
is the
thing
whole
that,
point of watching film.
and so
Literally, the whole
basically,
point.
basically the whole thing is within the situation is we just doing the same thing. We just doing it in a public platform where folks are watching. We are doing the same exact thing. They
What
have
I'm
coaches. They have hold on, Slim. They have coaches meeting weekly. They have players meeting weekly, and they look at the film for look at the mistakes that they made and seeing what they would need to do within that situation. So, with that being said, at hand, bro, we basically doing the same thing. What's the point of calling a person an analyst if they cannot critique the film
Never once said
of the
that
play?
either.
Hold on. I'm just saying. Because it does relate to the subject that you just said, bro.
The
I'm
point
just
I
using
was
that.
making.
I'm just using that as an example. Hold on, give me a few more moments, then I'm gonna let you cook. Because what John do, analyze what he say, what he would do in that situation. What Coach say, what he'll do in analyzing the situation. It's just an opinion, and they just giving an opinion on what they would do within that situation if they was in that situation. The same thing with Tyler. The same thing with me. So you
That
just
I think
cannot say it's invalid, bro. You cannot
you're
say it's
making
invalid
you're making a statement off of
of
a.
what you say.
No,
Of what you say.
the point I'm
I'm
making
making a
is no.
statement is
What I'm
off of
saying
what you
is this is what
saying.
I'm saying. This is what I'm saying. Even though you make an opinion, because that's all we're doing here is making an opinion, but you
Right.
still have to
So
keep everything in the framework of how the play was set up. The reality is, so to say, because then you have to actually ask yourself, if I was going to make an audible here, if I was going to make an audible there, do I have the time to do it? If we actually was looking at the plays where we can see the snap clock, you will see a lot of the stuff that we're making 5 and 6 minute arguments about. You couldn't even do it if you wanted to because you don't have the time.
Hey,
So
James.
once
Hey,
again,
James.
that's
Let
the
me
point
ask
I'm
you a
trying to
question.
make.
Oh,
Let me ask you a question, James.
James dropped. James
Oh,
dropped.
damn.
I don't know what happened.
Toddy, are you there? Toddy there? Maybe Toddy's not
I
there.
see his logo, but I don't see anything.
Damn.
Okay. Well, since James dropped, hey,
Go ahead, bro.
Slim, I want you to listen to something right quick.
I'm back. What you finna ask me, Coach?
Oh man,
real quick, John. Let me ask James this. James, you play defense, right? You have sat in film study sessions. Am I correct?
Yeah, in college
Okay.
and in high
Okay.
school.
Okay. Let me ask you this question, and just if you can answer every time or none, right?
Mm-hmm.
To my questions. When you in
Mm-hmm.
the film study and the defensive coordinator put the film study up on the board and he say, okay, on this second and third, you as the middle linebacker, you did X, Y, Z. What you should have done was ABC. Did that happen all the time or never?
That's a different
All
thing.
It's all the time. It's all the time
Okay.
because
It-
on a
if-
weekly basis.
Different.
Okay, if he goes in and says, "Hey, the quarterback audible this right here and did a slant pass when we had whatever a zone blitz set up, you should have done this, that, and the third." How many times did he do that? All the time or never?
All the time.
Okay, if you go in the film study and you watching the film and he say to you, well, look, the quarterback had no time on the clock, he didn't audible, and we blitzed him and got the sack, that was a good job, but next time if he has time and he audibles, I want you to come out of the blitz and go to the flat zone. How many times did he do that?
What point is this?
Yeah,
being made?
so-
This is
yeah,
what I'm
so-
talking about. 5 minutes.
Hold
pointless stuff.
on, Slam. Let him cook. Yeah, he did that all the time because
Okay, so
because we had a different scheme and he wanted it done a different way each week.
right,
So-
right. But I'm saying though, when you go to film study, even though the game is over and he's showing you the film, how many times did he say, regardless on what actually happened on that play, what should have happened on that play? How many times did your coach do that?
Defensive coordinator, he did that a lot.
My
Coach
point
Stapleton.
is that is the whole fucking purpose of film study, is to go back and critique a game that has already happened, regardless on the situation. If you had time on the clock, you didn't have time on the clock, is to go back and look at the play and say what could have, should have, or didn't happen. Period.
That's true.
Anybody who's played any type of sports outside of little league football or even basketball, any type of sport, knows what happens in film study. And that is exactly what we're doing right now, saying Bijan should have audibled and made a slant pass, whether you agree with it or not. That is what every single coach in every sport does in film study. Period. If you don't know that, that's because you never sat in film study.
All right, coach, you made your point. You made a stupid point, but okay, you made your point.
It ain't a stupid point. It's only stupid because you don't know. You never sat in a film study.
All right, now let's move on.
Okay, now, hold up.
This is how coach argue. You could be talking about it's raining outside. It's raining outside, and then coach will be like, "Hey, y'all, 2 + 2 is 4, right?"
I mean, come on, man.
That's
Come
what
on.
That's what he does. That's what he does.
Hey,
Slim.
Now, Slim.
Hey, y'all,
You
chill,
made your stupid point. Go drink your
y'all,
orange
chill.
You
Hey,
made
Slim.
Slim, chill.
Slim. Now let me say this.
Let John say
To
this.
your now, Slim.
Hold on.
Now,
Hold on.
Slim. To your point, Slim. I understand what you're saying now. You are saying that the quarterback doesn't have time to audible. We got to see the play clock to find out whether the quarterback had time to audible to change into the plays that we were talking about he needed to do. Correct?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying that the play design should be different from the play itself, not that he needed to audible into anything else. My point was that Zach Robinson did not give Penix options. Okay, if your offensive line is not blocking, or you have questions about your offensive line, because see, everybody, we were 29th, 31st in pass blocking win rate. He said that Wilkerson was 56th in the league in pass blocking. Okay, you got a weakness on that side, on his blind side. So an offensive coordinator should be designing plays for your quarterback to get the ball out of his hands quickly. I agree. Okay,
have done that,
not.
They done it though.
Okay, all right. But see, no, this is what I'm trying to tell Slim. This is what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying. Now, what they need to do with Penix is drill it into his head that fastballs 100 miles an hour, 40 and 50 yards down the field is not what you need to do. You need to get the ball out of your hands quickly to someone cutting across your face on the other side of the defensive line or the line of scrimmage, or somebody outside. Look around. You got a strong enough arm to get that ball out. Do not wait until people go use 3, 4, 5 seconds to get the ball out of your hand. And see, that's what I'm doing in film study. That's what we all doing in film study. Now, I want you to listen to a real NFL film study.
You think you're a bummer? Who do you think you are? The game don't mean enough to you.
That's
and it's very fucking apparent. You better wake up and get some pride in your game. Come in here and go out there and play like shit.
That's Armstrong.
Now the ship is coached the right way. I don't want to hear any excuses.
That ain't really film study, John. That's just a coach talking shit. Cussing displays.
What the hell is this? Look at this crap.
No, he's on the clicker.
It ain't okay to go around here and not know. That ain't cute. You got it?
That's
that
what he
ain't
was
cute. That
yelling
ain't
at,
acceptable.
I think,
It ain't okay to
Freedom.
not know. Really don't care. About as selfish an act as you can be. Grow the fuck up.
But that's not what we're doing on here.
That was a part of field study too, though, Joe.
Yeah, it was.
Those days.
Yeah, that's good.
So let me ask y'all this then. Y'all
I've had plenty of them.
See,
this,
huh?
I said I had plenty of them. I called it straight in the field study one time. That's a whole other subject. I'll tell later.
Yeah, but see, this is what I'm saying. He's got the special teams in there talking to the special teams about things that they are not doing. Bill Parcells used to wear Phil Simms' ass out on the sideline. I run the game, Sim. What did you do that for? Get over here. I mean, because of things that he did that he didn't like. And see, when you go to film session, it's different with every coach. It's different with every coach. Because see, you know what, Slim? Right now, all 5 of us are serving as coaches. We are looking at this thing from 5 different perspectives. Now, I ask y'all a lot of times, did I see what I saw? What was that man supposed to do right there? What, in your opinion? Because see, a lot of times I have an idea, but a lot of times I don't say what it is that I want to say because it'll sound like I don't know what the hell I'm talking about. So I ask y'all first. I ask y'all first. I mean, I'm not too proud to do that. I'm gonna ask y'all because see, the thing is, you guys may see it a different way. Y'all may see it a different way. I may see it my way. All 5 of us are gonna see it different. Now, I will never tell anybody that their point is stupid, that their point is dumb, that their point don't make sense. Now, that's something I can't do because of the fact I may come up with something stupid. Okay, I may come up with something stupid. I may say something stupid, but thing is, I'm doing so because I don't know, and I'm asking y'all. I ask y'all, look, what did that look like to you? Okay, and sometimes I argue the point, trying to see, trying to see whether I'm right or wrong as far as what I'm thinking, because we all see it different, and that's also what happens in film study.
Now,
with all of the coaches.
The reason why, and I'm gonna be straight blunt with it too. I think coach is stupid, and because I think he's one of the most negative people against the Falcons that there is out there. Because he's constantly no matter what it is. Oh, this person is not good. This person is this, and this person is that.
Oh, wait a minute,
No
wait a
matter
minute.
what.
Now, Slim. Now
So-
he can't be no worse than me.
No, you just old school. So
Oh, wait a minute. Is that a curse?
No, but
Is that a curse? But see, look, Slim.
No,
Slim.
the point I'm making is a lot of times we always find negative stuff out of good plays, or we always find negative stuff out of stuff that actually worked. Like we just spent 10 minutes talking about, oh, this person did this and this person did that. The play works. And that's the kicker right there. Is we're constantly always and this goes back to the broader Falcon fan. We will find a negative. The Falcons could win 100 to 10.
Slim, hold up. Now, Slim,
from scoring that touchdown.
Slim.
But that's what it is. That's
but hey, Slim, I will never
we have to respect. Here's the thing about football. There is a form of the majority of the times, not necessarily the majority, but a lot of the times, you're gonna have to play through bad plays. Like we saw Penix just play through some bad plays, and he still got yards. But yet we still spent unnecessary time talking about what he should have done when the play was already 20 and 30 yards down the field. Like, come on.
But wait, whoa, Slim.
We don't know how to congratulate folks when they do good, or when
Slim.
they find a way to make a play out of a blown up play, but let the play be a bad play. Oh, this is why I say this person ain't good. This is why I say we should have never had that person. Like that's exactly
Slim. I wonder what Tidy doing. At any rate, now Slim, me, I remember a commercial that came on during college game. Coach came in there at halftime and was chewing them jokers out. You got to make sure that man doesn't get to our quarterback. Linebackers, you dropping too far off the ball. Why are you doing that? I've been coaching you and telling you to do this and do that, whatever. And he went on about 2 or 3 minutes for the purposes of the commercial. One of the linemen raised his hands up. He said, Coach, aren't we leading by 3 touchdowns? Coach jumped on him. See, that's what I'm talking about right there.
But that's
settling for that.
But
you settling for that.
But
you have got to keep seeking perfection. You may not get it, but you got to continue to seek perfection. And see, the thing is, look, there are going to be times that we will see, and those coaches will see that you got away with something. Okay, you got away with something, and it worked. That doesn't mean that was a good play.
But once again, Joe, here's the thing. Like, and this is why I say it's a powerful saying that everybody got a plan until they get punched in the face. The reality is, every drive is not gonna go out like you want it to go out. And then how you be saying how they supposed to be, that's so old school that no one coaches like that anymore. And
well, I'm sorry. Look,
whether they do that.
Wait a minute. Hey, Slim, how do you know they don't coach like that no more?
That's what I'm saying. Let me say this. If they coach like that, they leave that in the locker room. They don't bring that out into the public. So we don't know how they coach.
How do you know they don't bring it out into the public?
Because they don't.
No, Slim, you don't know what go on the sideline. Do you remember? Do you remember when Michael Penix walked over there to the sideline and was chewing at Zach? Then Drake London was doing the same thing. Well, I don't know what they were saying.
But come on, John.
Do you know what they were saying?
And that goes back to what I keep saying.
Slim, do you know what they were saying?
No. The closest we got into the locker room right now is watching Michael Penix talk about how he needs to play better. That's it. Everything else.
And Slim, where does he say that? Where does he say that?
And during the interview. But I said
during the interview. where can you be for real in the interview?
People are mad at Raheem Morris because he's always saying, "Hey, we need to fix this. We need to fix this when we get on the grass."
Yes,
we need
but
to fix this.
like,
but because the reality.
But Slim, can you say what the actual problem is all the time in an interview with the microphones in front of you in the public eye? That's what you just said.
You don't want to do that. You don't want to allow the media to get a narrative and run with it, and you don't want to say nothing. Don't you? Here's the thing: what I don't understand, people think that these folks are not. These people have classes on how to deal with the media. In my type of job, we do training on how to deal with media. So once again, we deal with questioning from the media. People do that. Like, I don't.
Okay, Slim, we don't have an argument as far as that's concerned.
But what I'm getting at is, now when we talk about the film study and what we're doing is, this is what I do. I try to look at the play from what it was presented. And you got to also keep a more realistic idea on what's going on. If you actually watch those videos of a quarterback, of how he received the play and how he has to set up the play, how he has to do this and how he has to do that.
Wait a minute. What's the do this and do that?
Where he has to get everybody set. He has to identify who's the mic. He has to identify where his coverage.
Okay.
He has to identify the protection. He has to do all of that.
No. Sometimes your center is responsible for the protection.
Your center helps the quarterback identify.
It depends on what system you use.
But what happens is, the quarterback still has to call the checks. The quarterback has one of the most difficult jobs before the ball is snapped.
Okay.
Once again, this is why I kept saying at the beginning, the plays are so complicated because you still got to adjust the time to get these motions out of the way. The motions takes up too much time. And when the ball is snapped, even the commentators are talking about it. Even the commentators during the game is talking about it. The Falcons do a lot of unnecessary motion. They do a lot of unnecessary stuff that no one is biting. No one is picking. No one is fooled. And the thing is, you're making it, in my opinion, Zach Robinson is making the plays more difficult for a person like a Michael Penix, who just coming in. Nobody, and I literally means nobody, runs this many motions before the snap like the Falcons do. You can look at the stats, you can look at the numbers, you can look.
Well, see, now, I can't say that.
You can look it up.
Denver. Wait a minute. Kyle Shanahan runs a lot of motions out in San Francisco.
Play action.
Motion, not just play action, motion.
Look at
Denver. Sean Payton runs a lot of motion because it's the same offense that New Orleans used to have down there when he was down in New Orleans. He's running that same offense out there in Denver. There are a lot of teams with a lot of motion, But see, this is what I'm trying to tell you. See, going back to the point about what it is that you know and what it is that you talk about and what it is that people say to each other out there on the field, we don't know. We have no idea. All we can do is look at facial expressions, look at how people are communicating with one another, and say, oh, he's really getting at him, because you can see how demonstrative people are when they point and how they throw their hands up like this. You can assume until someone comes out and says something, kind of like what Drake London did when they asked him about the Falcons' woes on third down. He said, I run the plays, or I run the routes they tell me to run. Okay. So people blew that up. Okay. I was asking questions about it because I'm saying, why did he say that? Okay.
Because when you're calling a play, you're typically calling it from the furthest out to in. So basically, the wide receivers, when you actually look at who's running out of the huddle, the wide receivers are typically the person who's running out of the huddle first. It's because they've already got their motion 9ZX. They're usually already called theirs. And then
Slim, that's not what I'm saying.
But that's what Drake London was talking about.
No, Drake London asked them about, they asked Drake London, why are the Falcons so bad on third down?
And he said, I
only run the routes they tell me to run. Okay, so
you know what he was doing? He's basically doing this. I'm shutting the door before I open it so the media can take small key bits and try to manipulate it the way they want. So
that's Slim.
That's what.
When I said this before, you said something completely different.
What did I say different? Are you talking about that he got his route first? Because that is actually correct. He gets.
But no, that's not why he said what he said, and didn't say what he didn't say.
He's talking to the media.
That's the point. That's the point. But see, you gave me two reasons completely different for the same thing that I said.
Both of them can be right. The reality here's the thing, and this is why both of them is right. One, Drake London know it's true, because here's the thing: Drake London already got his route. I already know I'm gonna run. And two, I don't want to open this rabbit hole for the media. So both answers is right, because now you can't now they're trying to nitpick what he said instead of saying, well, this is the reason why the third down is bad because Drake said it. Like, for instance, when Walker said,
Sam, didn't I just say that myself?
No, but to be honest with you, I don't even
yeah, no, you don't remember that.
No.
But I said the exact same thing. I said the exact same thing about that part before you even gave your explanations.
No, but what I'm saying is, but you said I gave two different answers, but
you did. And one of the you did.
Yes, because both things can be right.
But yeah, now.
And then that's
because just like I said before. When you all, like I said, when I'm trying to get my thoughts together here. Okay, when Penix went to the sideline, I couldn't understand what he said. I don't have a professional lip reader, but I can tell by body language that he was on about something. Okay, when Drake London talked to the media, and the media asked him a question, no, I said no. He's not going to tell the media what's going on, because to your point, you're giving them fodder. Okay, what he could have said was just no comment. That's what he could have said and killed all of it.
You can't do that. No.
Why you can't?
Because they don't do that. You do.
No. Wait a minute, Slim. Why you can't say no comment?
Do you see them say no comment?
No. I asked you, why can't you say no comment?
Because then you leave the door open for all kinds.
The door open regardless.
When a person says, let's say you say, hey man, you saw that bad girl down the street, you slept with her? No comment. I'm gonna think you slept with her. I'm gonna think you slept with her now.
That's up to you. That's up to you. But you can't, wait a minute. You can't say wait a minute, hold up, Slim. You can think whatever you want, but you have no evidence one way or another when I say no comment.
So John,
you can think what you want to think.
From my experience, how we are trained to speak to the media, we are never trained to just say no comment. We're trained to give out a catch-all phrase or a common line. I'm just rough shotting it right now, so I'm gonna give you a rough shot answers. Let's say you ask me a question. Hey, I heard in your department they was giving out secret information. I'm gonna say all comments are held by this blase department. you may go contact them at this number, blase, or you may contact them via email. I will never say no comment, because if I say no comment, it's an insinuation that what you're saying might be true.
Okay, now I got the same instruction, but I would first say I have no comment on that. If you want to get more information about that, here's the number. Here's the person you talk to. They are the official liaison for this particular department. Talk to them.
It's very rare you will it's very rare you will see a player. When a player says no comment, he's just being a smart ass. It's very rare you will see a player in the interview. It is very rare you will see a player in the interview say no comment. They will address
why?
Because
they say no comment all the time.
Show me.
They say no comment all the time. And see, this is the thing. The news media does not like no comment because they fishing for a story. Okay. Right. Or I'll say no comment. Talk to the coach. Talk to the coach. But the coach knows. Talk to the coach.
So you're basically saying you don't have to say no comment then if you say that's.
I'll say no comment from me.
What players you
because see, guess what, Slim? If I say talk to the coach, that means no comment from me without even saying it.
And not to mention, you're asking. Then you also got to take in perspective once again. You have to take in perspective of the situation that was going on at the time.
Whatever the situation is.
What I'm saying is these players are frustrated, and the media goes right in there and start asking them questions. They already are trained to answer certain ways, to not give up certain information.
What information did he give up?
Yeah, you're right, and that's because
he didn't give up any. When you say no comment, you're not giving up any information there either.
Which is people don't say.
Okay. What information did you get?
But people just don't do that, John.
Hold on.
You're saying that, but people don't do that.
I do it all the time.
But you don't got the media in your face. The only time you say
I've had media in my face all the time.
I'm talking about.
I was in charge. Hold up, Slim. I was in charge of a plant of over 1,000 people. When they would come and ask about an incident or anything of that nature, I have no comment on that. Our media guide people are such and such and such and such. Call them and talk to them. I'd hand them a card. Here you go. Because that's what we were instructed to do.
Yeah, but you don't see players doing that, John.
But see, the thing is,
you can say they should start doing that, but we talking from now to
I've seen it so many times from coaches too. Yes, I've seen it from coaches too.
When they're completely pissed off. That's
Slim, whether they are pissed off or not, they do it. They do.
Rarely do it though, John.
No. And they may do this now because of social media. Okay. Because people will twist anything. Even if you refer them to a media outlet or your official media outlet, they gonna twist that. Oh, he didn't want to answer because he's guilty, or he don't want to answer because he may say something to get in trouble. That may be true.
They tried to get,
but that's all speculation. That's all speculation.
They tried to get at Marshawn Lynch because he kept saying, "I'm only here so I don't get fined." That's basically saying no comment.
That's right. So what's the problem?
They tried to find him.
They can't find him.
They didn't, but I'm saying they tried.
They tried to, but they couldn't because his only obligation was to be there.
We moving the goalposts, John.
We're not.
We talking about these film studies, man. You just made
wait a minute. Yeah, we talking about the film studies, but we both moved over here. No, I didn't move it. We both moved over here.
Yeah. You blindfolded me, and then you made me.
No, Slim. No. Talking about no blindfold. You walk willingly. Ain't nobody had no gun to your head to go this way or that.
Now, going back to Penix, what do you think
about what
Penix should do to better his game? What do you think?
He needs to go to quarterback camp. And plus the fact, plus the fact.
I'm talking about what can he do now.
Hey, Slim, in this season, like I said in the very beginning when I first came on here, he's in on-the-job training. The quarterback coach is in on-the-job training, and the doggone offensive coordinators in on-the-job training. He's screwed.
No, I wouldn't say all that.
He's screwed. Well, okay. Slim. Well, I don't know what your chosen trade is, but I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna make this example. Say, for instance, you're an electrician. You just got out of school to become an electrician. You passed all your tests. You did everything. Aren't there things that you run into in the field that are not covered in school?
Yeah.
So you learn by doing. And the reason why I've made this example is that this is Zach Robinson's first designed offensive scheme. This is the first time he's designed an offensive scheme for a football team. Now, since this is your first time designing an offensive scheme for a football team, when you run into something that you've never run into before with a defense, what wellspring are you bringing a solution to what they present to you from? If this is your first time and this is your first time running into this, versus a seasoned offensive coordinator who might not have won Super Bowls, but was successful, that has trained many quarterbacks before and many people on offense before, who've run into a whole bunch of scenarios that know what to do. Because, see, that's what you got in Zach Robinson. Zach Robinson is not a trained and seasoned offensive coordinator. That's what, when Matt Ryan came here, in 2008, he had Mike Mularkey from the Pittsburgh Steelers. Mike Mularkey done seen it all, done it all. And he brought Matt Ryan from ABC 1, 2, 3 in the NFL to when Dirk Cutter came. All right. Matt Ryan taught Dirk Cutter Mike Mularkey's offense. All right. Dirk Cutter leaves. Then Kyle Shanahan comes. Kyle Shanahan teaches Matt Ryan his offense because he was an experienced offensive coordinator with the Washington Redskins. All right. See, and he had a quarterback coach, Matt LaFleur. He was a rookie. But the thing was with Kyle Shanahan was teaching everybody. Okay. This is what the problem is with Zach Robinson. Zach Robinson, this is his second year as an offensive coordinator, period. You just drafted a rookie quarterback. You're raising a quarterback and you don't know how. That's the problem with the Falcons right now. You raising a rookie quarterback and you don't know how. And you got an offense and you can't even tell the quarterback coach what the quarterback is doing wrong. Okay. Bill Walsh with Joe Montana. Bill Walsh brought his West Coast offense out there to San Francisco. He was with Joe Montana and every wide receiver, running back, everybody, tight ends, everybody. He had his hands on that offense because it was an offense that he brought with him from college. Okay, so he knew the ins and outs of that offense from A to Z. This man, Zach Robinson, he doesn't know that. He doesn't know that. And so now that's why I said the blind leading the blind leading the blind.
Me personally,
that's why I say he's screwed.
I think there's, like, when it comes to trying to save this season before it gets out of hand, because my thing is this: go ahead and get it out of your head that we're going to the playoffs, because that's out of the door. I don't think we're going to no playoffs because I think that's like 7% now. But what I'm saying is, what you can do is use these last 6-10 games. Where we at?
Last 8 games.
Yeah, these last 8 games to work on Penix understanding the plays. You can start making the plays more simpler. You can stop with all these goddamn motions, or at least take most of them out. Start lining him up under center. Like, you can make small adjustments here to help him out. Because the thing is, yes, Penix is the quarterback on the field, but there's more to it than just Penix. Penix is the product of what's being coached out there on that field. And it's not all Penix's fault. Sometimes the wide receivers are just being horrible. We don't have any wide receivers, to be honest. Outside of Drake London, who do we got? We don't have any wide receivers. Kyle
and then on top of that, Slim, why you fire your wide receiver coach? Then let go.
I think it was more they was in there arguing or something, because that.
But okay, but you took away a valuable weapon, and you took away the coach, and you turned it over to T.J. Yates. T.J. Yates don't know nothing, man.
But
that was one of Arthur Smith's highs.
The thing, though, when they did that, though, the Falcons put up good numbers. The Falcons and Penix is, I know people, because it's not as bad as people might think, and it's not as good as people might try to claim it is. But Penix is putting up decent numbers. It's inconsistent. It's not throughout the whole game. And that's the thing they need to work on. The problem is, when you see Penix get flustered, he's completely gone. He's completely gone. Did you watch when the game was over and Indianapolis was celebrating in the end zone in overtime, and they looked at Penix on the camera? Did you see how his eyes was bucking? That man was he was gone. You could tell he was out of his right frame of mind. And as a coach, it's your job to make sure he's 10 toes down in the game. No one be over there talking to him. When I saw JJ, what's the quarterback?
Hold on.
When I saw
Slim, we gonna have to go, because I think we going into time that he's paying
it's
for.
4 o'clock. So
yeah, it's 4 hours that we go. Oh,
right,
where you at, Slim?
For me?
Yeah.
Where I'm at?
What city?
I'm in Atlanta.
Oh, okay. You said 4 o'clock. It's 2 o'clock here. But I see 4 hours have gone.
4 hours.
Yeah.
4 hours.
But Slim, I catch you.
All right, man. We gotta link up, man.
Yeah, man. I got to come see you. If you're in Atlanta, I got to come see you.
All right, man. That's a bet.
All right, man.
All right, y'all be good.
All right, you too.